Izuku with disdain for not having a quirk to match his own burgeoning powers.
Welcome and welcome to my ass.
Those words cut deep, leaving Izuku to grapple with a painful truth. He was nothing without a quirk. Determined to prove himself, he experimented with everything he could think of. He practiced breathing fire like his father,
Kill the Justice League.
his eyes watering as he failed time and time again. He tried running as fast as he could, sprinting through the neighborhood in a desperate bid to match Kaken's speed, only to end up gasping for breath before collapsing in a heap. He even attempted to punch as hard as All Might, his fists striking trees and dummies, only to find himself sore and bruised with no signs of super strength to speak of. Each failure weighed heavily on him, a reminder of the gap between himself and his peers. The spark of excitement he once felt for heroism dimmed as the pressure to succeed grew. In quiet moments, when the house was still, Izuku would close his eyes and imagine it a quirk that would finally let him stand tall beside Kaken, a chance to reclaim their friendship. But all he could do was dream.
Oompa loompa oompa-dee-doo, I got a fat piece for you.
Yet, in the morning light, he was met only with the dull ache between his shoulder blades, a phantom sensation that left him frustrated and longing. Inko never let his hope waver, always there to remind him that just because his quirk was strong didn't mean it wasn't strong. She'd smile and say, "The strongest things take time, Izuku. Like heroes. And you're going to be the best one." But as the years wore on, the gap between him and Kaken widened, and the
I got a tragic tale for you.
It's been 10 years since his diagnosis. As the years dragged on, the soreness in Izuku's back became an almost
Rock
constant
steady.
pain. At first, he thought it was just growing pains or the result of his constant attempts to push his
Nvidia,
limits,
the
but it
way
lingered
it's
longer than he
meant to
expected.
be played.
It mostly concentrated around his shoulder blades, as if something inside him was struggling to break
It's in
away.
the game.
Each night, he tossed and turned, plagued by vivid dreams that left him gasping for breath. In those dreams,
Bum,
he
ba, ba,
soared
bum,
through the
ba,
sky,
da, ba, da,
wings
ba, ba.
unfurling behind him, but he always woke up before he could truly fly, leaving him exhausted and frustrated. The thrill of freedom quickly faded into the stark reality of his empty bedroom. School was a mix of excitement and dread. With high school applications looming, he often found himself daydreaming about UA and the possibility of finally being recognized as a hero. But as he sat in class, the whispers from his classmates about their own quirks and aspirations only served to deepen his anxiety. Would he ever be good enough? One day, an announcement from the teachers echoed through the classroom, capturing everyone's attention. "Since you're all third years, it's time to start thinking seriously about your future," the teacher said, a hint of excitement in his voice. "I'll pass out handouts for your future plans now, but you're all pretty much planning to go into the hero course, right?" The class erupted into cheers, with students proudly showing off their quirks. Izuku felt a surge of hope. "You will be my chance," he thought, clenching his fists tightly. He could only
Jag fick den här förra gången.
training
Nu vet jag inte hur jag ska göra det.
His daydream was abruptly interrupted when the teacher casually mentioned
By the time we're
his own weakness was trying to fight. The whole class burst into laughter, mocking Izuku for trying to get into you without a quirk. He felt the sting of their words, and he could sense Katsuki's glare burning into him from across the room. After school, as he was packing up his things, he felt the presence of Katsuki Kugo stood there, a smirk plastered on his face. "So, you're really gonna apply to you, eh? Didn't I tell you not to dream about going to
Meta-human abilities?
reaching out and
Gonna still work under his bed.
Izuku's analysis of hero number. Izuku's heart raced, panic running through him as Katsuki flipped through the pages, laughter bubbling up from his throat. "What's this? Your little stronger notes. But that's gonna change it." He closed it down. Papers back as he just crawled out the way of the children watching. "Please, I just want to be a hero," Izuku tried to explain, words caught in his throat. Katsuki's expression hardened, mocking light in his eyes turned cold.
Ah!
increasing speed. The sludge villain aimed straight for him, its tendrils reaching out like grasping hands. As the sludge enveloped him, the cold, slimy sensation wrapped around his body. Panic surged through him as he felt the villain trying to take over his mind. The way his face crashed down like a hot wave. Sorry, kid, I will just borrow your body for a while. I did not know he was in town. The villain taunted me, stripping the malice. Suku struggled away, the sludge entering his body, but it was futile. Darkness crept into his vision as his body fought against the suffocating air. The last thing he remembered before everything went black was the feeling of his lungs burning, desperately trying to take it in. Just as he was slipping into unconsciousness,
The sweet taste of someone else's failure. Faster next time, detective, or you will fail again. Next time.
The last thing Izuku felt was the cool air rushing against his skin before everything faded into darkness. When Izuku came to, he felt a strange sensation, like someone was slapping him. Kid, wake up.
That was
His
close.
eyes fluttered open,
Batman,
and as his
it's got
vision
these guys.
cleared, he found himself staring up at All Might, a symbol of peace.
Get through there. Back up.
Launched
Oh
over
God,
him,
what's he doing? What?
panting.
Do it! It's tailing us.
He croaked, his voice barely above a whisper. All Might's broad smile softened into one of concern. You did well to fight back against that sludge villain. I'm sorry I was late to arrive. Izuku blinked, still processing the encounter. Where's the villain? He asked, glancing around quickly. All Might gestured.
Detective, is there a reason why you have yet to arrive at Elliot Memorial? Fear of failure, perhaps? Desire to avoid that nasty, achy feeling in your brain when you actually have to use it?
Izuku scrambled for his mouth. To find his notebook. I need you to sign my name as internal pages of his hero analysis number 13. Noticing that All Might had already signed it. His name scrawled across 2 pages, a sight that made Izuku's heart race with all. Wow, you already did it. Thank you, All Might. Izuku exclaimed, his spirits lifting.
This is
I
it!
will keep
The
this as a
biggest
family
banking
heirloom.
got.
All Might chuckled,
Let's set a record
preparing
tonight,
to jump
boys.
off. I've got to go now, kid.
Just like the others, these thugs can't hear a thing over the alarms. I'll hit them as hard as I can.
Izuku shouted, adrenaline pumping through his veins as he ran toward All Might. In a split second, as All Might launched himself into the sky, Izuku grabbed onto his leg, holding on tightly. Let go, kid.
You should have left us alone,
but
old
this
friend.
is going too far. All Might called down, his tone a mix of amusement and concern. If I let you,
were gonna
I'll
bury
fall to my death.
But
Izuku replied, panic lacing his voice.
Coin had other
With a sigh of resignation, All Might decided to land on the nearest rooftop, the wind whipping around them as they touched down. Okay.
We don't
Just be
forget
careful
what
next
happened,
time,
Batman.
he said, looking
You'd
down
better
at Izuku
not
with an
all
almost
those
exasperated expression. Izuku's heart raced, exhilaration coursing through him as he stood beside his idol on the rooftop, the reality of the moment sinking in. As All Might landed on the rooftop,
It's fate,
he took a moment to
Batman.
gather himself
Don't
before
try and
starting to
fight
walk
it.
toward the nearest exit. See you later, kid, he called over his shoulder. Izuku watched the retreating figure of his idol, a wave of determination washing over him. This was his only chance to ask the question that had been weighing heavily on his mind.
Just like the others, these thugs can't hear a thing over the alarms. I'll hit them as hard as I can.
All Might paused and turned slightly, curiosity evident in his stance. What is it? Can someone with a dormant quirk be a hero? I always wanted to be a hero, to help others with a smile like you, even when my quirk shows no sign of emergency. Izuku blurted out, his heart pounding in his chest. All Might's expression shifted, a serious look crossing his features.
you
No,
should have left
he
us
replied
alone,
firmly.
old friend.
Hero work is a dangerous field where you can get hurt easily if you don't have a quirk to defend yourself. Izuku's heart sank at the response, but All Might continued. It's good to have dreams.
We were gonna bury
They're
him,
realistic.
but
You can be a doctor or a police officer.
Coin had other ideas.
With that, All Might turned and walked away, leaving Izuku. Standing there, a storm of
We don't
emotions
forget what
swirled within
happened, Batman.
him. Realism
All those
words
years
echoed
ago.
in his mind, mingling with his hopes and aspirations. Izuku gazed at the horizon, feeling the weight of All Might's words pressing down on him. Can I still be a hero, even without a quirk? Izuku stood on the rooftop, the cool breeze brushing against his skin as he stared out at the sprawling city below. His heart felt heavy, weighed down by the crushing reality of his dreams slipping further away. Tears glistened in his eyes as he thought of All Might's words. The hope he had carried now dimmed to a flicker. Katsuki's voice echoed in his mind.
He's got the man! Kill him!
Why don't you take a swan dive off the roof and hope to be born with a quirk in your next life? The cruel
How
talk
you do it,
drowning out
Batman?
the distant sounds
Play
of laughter
hero.
and light.
Leave guys like me
Would
behind.
anyone really care if he was gone? As he walked closer to the end, the world around him blurred. Images of classmates and friends flickered through his mind, but they were
Going
overshadowed
once
by the
it's
gnawing
dead.
sense of loneliness that
Hey,
had become
damn
too
it,
familiar.
kill him!
Izuku felt a pang of regret as he thought about his father. He had always been his anchor, believing the thought of the thought warmed to
I
his
can't
heart,
leave while there's
but
a
it was
robbery in
quickly swallowed
progress.
by the chill of despair.
Man down.
What good was it to triumph?
I can't bring a car in here.
And manifest it?
Men alltså,
He took a deep breath, closing
jag
his eyes,
fastnar.
wrestling with the
Alltså,
longing to turn
jag
and run
I got
away.
stuck.
Better off
Comforting
dead,
the one
Bat.
person who truly
Just
believed
look
in
what
him.
happened to us.
Just as he made up his mind to leave, a whisper floated through his thoughts. Fly, little bird, and soar the sky. In that fleeting moment, a spark ignited within him, and the gravity of his emotions shifted.
Just like the others, these thugs can't hear a thing over the alarms. I'll hit them as hard as I can.
You sent in a proposal, but your manager has so many questions. Uh-oh. Let's try again with Grammarly. First, Grammarly's AI finds opportunities to help your ideas stand out. And add details you missed, while keeping your manager in mind. Next, Grammarly makes the changes so your message can work its magic. Looking good, and it only took a few clicks. Alright, let's wrap this up.
He's underneath us. He's using the floor
grates.
Should have left us alone, old
One
friend.
promotion coming up. Write what you need, get what you want. Download Grammarly today.
We were gonna spare you. But, well, the coin had other ideas.
Leaped off the edge, falling away. As he plummeted, a wave of exhilaration surged through him, and he screamed part fear, part freedom. This was it.
We don't forget what happened,
Just as he felt the
Batman.
finality
You
of the
set
crowd
us
rushing
up
toward
all
him,
those
something
years
miraculous
ago.
happened. Wings burst forth from his back, unfurling with a powerful force that caught the wind. In an instant, he was falling. He was
He's just
soaring.
a man!
The
Kill
air
him!
filled with the sound of flapping wings, and Izuku felt alive for the first time, the sky opening up before him like a vast, welcoming embrace. He glided through the air, the weight of his doubts lifted, replaced by a rush of clarity and
How do you
purpose.
do it, Batman?
I can be a
Play hero when you leave guys like me behind.
Space is into the breathtaking view from above. Hero. Hawks perched on a rooftop overlooking a quiet alley in Missouri. His eyes slowly squinting. The sun dipped low on the horizon, casting a golden glow over the city. He'd been tailing All Might for days now, observing the former symbol of peace. His mission for the Hero Public Commission had been straightforward: keep an eye on All Might and report on his activities. But this
Coin once it's dead. Hey, damn it, kill him!
a chaotic mess of goo that threatened the citizens. Hawks watched as All Might launched into action, the sheer force of his presence commanding respect and attention. The legendary hero fought fiercely, drawing the attention of the crowd around him. Hawks stayed above, using his control wings to maneuver through the air and keep an eye on the
I
unfolding
warned you,
scene.
Batman.
He didn't
Stay the hell away!
assessing the situation from a distance. The sludge was elusive, slipping into a nearby sewer just as All Might pursued. The legendary hero fought fiercely, but the villain proved elusive.
You should have let us be,
Nearby sewer
Batman.
just as All Might
But
was.
here you are.
Frustration bubbled beneath Hawk's calm exterior. He needed a better vantage point to see where All Might would emerge. He soared up into the sky, the wind ruffling his feathers, searching for any sign of the hero. After what felt like an eternity, Hawks finally spotted All Might leaping through the sky. His heart raced as he realized there was someone clinging to his leg. Who's that kid? Hawks thought, a mix of
Can't argue
disbelief
with the
and concern
coin,
flooding
Batman.
his thoughts. What is he doing up there? The two soared high above the streets, All Might's strength and resolve evident even in this unexpected predicament. As Hawks glide
I
effortlessly
can't.
in the air,
Just like the
he
others,
felt
these thugs
twinge of
can't hear a
admiration
thing over
for
the
boy.
alarms. I'll hit them as hard as I
they landed on
can.
a nearby rooftop, Hawks carefully maneuvered himself into a position where he could listen in without being seen. He activated one of his control tables, allowing it to stretch discreetly closer to the pair. Listening intently, he heard Izuku's hopeful question about being a hero, followed by All Might's crushing response. Hawks felt a pang in his chest. He could see disappointment wash over Izuku's face, a reflection of the struggles that many aspiring heroes faced. After All Might departed, leaving Izuku alone on the rooftop, Hawks felt a strong pull toward the boy. Should I go after All Might? Or stay in touch with the kid? He chose to remain hidden, sensing that something significant was about to happen. As Izuku stood at the edge, lost in thought, Hawks held his breath. Don't do it, kid. In that moment, Izuku seemed to awaken from his stupor. He stepped back, then without warning jumped off the rooftop. Hawk's heart raced as he instinctively
Should have left us alone,
when he
old
stopped,
friend.
mesmerized as wings erupted from Izuku's back. The transformation was nothing short of breathtaking. The kid was flying. Flying.
We were gonna
like a bird.
spare you.
Hawk shouted, even though Izuku couldn't hear him.
The coin had other
Hawk smiled,
ideas.
feeling a surge of pride for the boy.
We don't
The moment
forget
was
what happened,
revelation, and the
Batman.
promise of
You
potential
set us
crackled
up
in the air.
all those years
As he
ago.
watched Izuku struggle to navigate the skies, his early doubts seemed to lift. Hawks felt a surge of purpose. He helped this kid become a hero, not just any hero, but one who was free, untethered by the burdens of the past. With renewed determination, Hawks made his decision. He would train Izuku in secret, guiding him as he nursed his new powers. This was the beginning of something extraordinary, and Hawks was more than ready to be a part of it. Izuku soared through the sky, the exhilaration of flight filling his senses as he reveled in the freedom that came with his newly discovered work. The sea sprawled beneath him, patchwork of buildings and streets, but his joy was short-lived. As he navigated through the air, a sudden realization
just a
struck him.
man.
He had
Kill
no
her.
idea how to control his flight. Panic surged as he struggled to keep his balance, veering off course and darting toward a nearby alley. Just as he thought he might crash, a sharp seemed through the air, and a familiar figure swooped in beside him. With feathered wings that glimmered in the sunlight, Hawks glided effortlessly, his playful demeanor contrasting with the seriousness of the situation. Hey there, little bird, he called out, flashing a confident grin. Looks like you've got some impressive wings. But maybe you should practice flying a bit more before trying to do stunts.
How do you do it,
Izuku
Batman?
blinked, wide-eyed
Play
with
hero
awe as
when
he
you
steadied
leave guys
himself
like me
beside the
behind.
hero. Yep, that's me. Hawk said, adjusting his goggles as he effortlessly matched Izuku's
The coin
altitude.
wants its day.
Fast to your fellow flyer.
Damn it, kill him!
I've been keeping an eye on you since I saw you leap off that roof.
I lost
Pretty
him.
gutsy
He
move.
went that way.
I thank you. I just
I
didn't
warned
know
you,
what I was doing
Batman.
when Izuku and there
Stay
was
the
a
hell
flush on his
away.
cheeks. I just wanted to. I thought I could fly.
Another man down.
And you can. But you might want to work on your landing, too. Hawks chuckled, his voice friendly.
All of you, out! Tails you lose, Batman. And these guys will make sure. Bring us his corpse!
No more alarm to hide the sound of my attacks. I need to... be quiet.
kill you for what you did to us.
What the hell? Over here! Hold on, I'll get you down!
I can't bring the car in here.
He went this way! Okay, we're gonna get this guy back on his feet. Where? Over here. Let's be quick! You need to wake up. Batman! You must have grabbed him from up there! Batman. He came out of nowhere. Get on your feet. We're in trouble here. I'm coming for you, freak. This'll flush him out. Deploying thermobaric charge. I need cover here. Keep a lookout. 3, 2, 1. Burn, Batman. It was the bat. Fine, get going. We're in the middle of something here.
I know you're there, old friend.
Target lost. Spread out. I'm gonna check for casualties. Son of a bitch, not again! Nothing we can do here. Heading up. Track him. This way, over here. Getting away. After him. Target! He runs this way!
And encouraging. So, what's your quirk?
Yeah, I've captured Two-Face. I'll bring him to you. I'll send a car for his men.
Glancing down at the streets below.
Sure thing, Batman.
I only discovered it today. My mom and I just found out that I got a normal quirk that was supposed to show eventually, but I didn't expect this. He gestured to his wings. Punk's nodding. His
Settle
expression
down,
turned
Dent.
more serious.
Don't call me
It's
that.
not uncommon for quirks to manifest suddenly.
I don't believe that.
I was dead. Freak because of you.
That wasn't my fault.
You're the man who would have that acid-throwing bastard in this dock. You said we'd save Gotham.
I'm sorry, Harvey.
It's about how you use it. If you want to train, I can help you out. Keep it under wraps for now, though. You don't want the public to know about your quirk just yet.
End of the line, Dent.
Izuku's heart
Never
raced at the
count me
prospect.
out of the game.
You'd help me. Of course. I see potential in you, kid.
Hands off
said
the
with a
boss,
wink.
bat freak! Yeah,
But
he's
this is
twice
going
the
to
man
be a
you
secret.
are.
Save
Just
your
promise me
breath.
you'll put in the effort.
We'll get our
I
chance.
promise.
Not anytime
Izuku
soon.
replied, a smile breaking across his face. For the first time in a while, hope bloomed in his chest. All right.
Still trying to preserve the balance of justice, eh, Batman?
Let's see what you can do. First
Impossible!
lesson, practice
All the
landings.
crimes you missed
Ready.
while capturing us.
Ready. Izuku shouted. The thrill
So
of
how's
adventure
it
washed
hanging,
over him as
huh?
they began their
Color
training
me
high above the
insensitive.
city. Part 5. The morning after his quirk manifested, Izuku Midoriya woke up with a sense of exhilaration and determination. He couldn't shake off the feeling of soaring through the sky, the wind rushing
But I've
past
always
him as
wanted
his
to
wings
ask,
extended
did
wide.
everything get split
Despite
down the
initial
middle?
shock of their sudden retraction, the sensation of flight had left a profound mark on him. Today was the day he would begin his training with Hawks. After school, Izuku stood at Dagoba Beach, a place notorious for its litter and debris. Hawks
You
was
think you can
already
take
there,
back this city
his
from us?
casual demeanor
We're here to
contrasting with
stay,
the chaotic
Batman.
environment.
Ain't nothing you can do
Welcome
about
to
it.
Dagoba Beach, kid.
What's wrong with me?
Not the prettiest
finding that
place,
weapon?
but
Knight
perfect
knows
for what
this
we're
city
about to
better
do,
than you.
Hawks said,
He knows where to
gesturing
hide.
at the heaps of trash scattered around the beach. We're going to clean up this mess while getting you into shape. A hero's work isn't just about using their powers, it's also about being physically fit. Izuku nodded, a mix of excitement and nervousness coursing through him.
wrong.
I'm
What
a
do I need
triple
to do?
agent. I wasn't working for Riddler. I just wanted him to
Start
think it
picking
was
up
working
trash
for
and
him
carrying
while
it to
I
that
went
rented
and
pickup
had it.
truck over there, Hawks instructed, pointing at the truck parked nearby. The goal is to do this without relying on your quirk. You'll be doing this for 2 months, then the remaining 8 months will train your quirk, hand-to-hand combat and weapon usage. Simple, right? Izuku's face fell as he processed Hawks' words. Wait, what? I thought we were training my quirk. His hands clenched in frustration, but a comedic pout formed on his face. You mean I have to be a glorified trash collector for 2 months? This isn't exactly what I had in mind when I thought about training with the number 2 hero. Hawks chuckled, crossing his arms.
The Bat
Hey,
creature's in
this is
hiding.
crucial for your hero training. To build up your strength. Plus, think of it this way. Every piece of trash you pick up is one less piece of trash that's going to be in someone's each day. Izuku sighed dramatically.
Oh man, it's him!
Inside a large
Don't worry, he ain't catching us!
I can see it now. It's Izuku Midoriya, the hero who saves the world one piece of trash at a time.
The militia won't hold this city hostage. I'm going to find and disarm their network of explosives.
Hawks laughed, shaking his head. Trust me, this is just the beginning.
Back up!
Truck with your bare hands. Yeah, all right. At this rate, I'll just be known as a trash hero. I'll get my own special superheroes. Izuku nodded, picking up a large piece of debris and moving plastic chair.
Come on now, detective. The challenge beneath Elliott Memorial still awaits your dim-witted delegation. Please don't force me to demonstrate that the popular belief that cats have 9 lives is mere superstition.
Keep your back straight, Izuku. You want to lift with your legs, not your back, he called out, demonstrating with one of his own wings. Hours passed, and the sun hung low in the sky, casting golden light across the beach. Izuku's arms began to feel heavy, and sweat dripped from his brow, but he refused to give up. With each piece of trash he carried, he felt stronger, more capable. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, Izuku dropped the last piece of trash into the truck and took a deep breath, exhaustion washing over him. I didn't think
He
he'd
won't
never
recognize this city once we're through.
White Wolf stood with the bag in his hand. Hawks grinned, crossing his arms. Welcome to the life of a hero. It's not all flashing powers and saving the day. You've got to prove your endurance and strength. We'll be doing this every day after school. But there's still so much trash left, Izuku said, glancing around at the remaining debris. Hawks shrugged. We'll tackle it bit by bit. You'll get stronger each time. Now, for the next part of your training, I want you to do some physical activities every morning before school. Running, push-ups, sit-ups, whatever it takes to strengthen your body. Izuku knew from now then his days will not be the same. I'll do
They
it.
say that that tore through
I'll
those
become
airships like
strong
it was
enough to
nothing.
be a hero.
Some of those guys were lucky to make it out alive.
Remember, you're not just training for control. You're training to be the best version of yourself. And that means putting in the work, even when it's tough, Hawks encouraged. With a smile spreading across his face, Izuku nodded. The weight of responsibility settled on his shoulders,
They said
but
there
it
was an
felt
army
light.
out there. They really meant
As
it.
they finished cleaning up, he was one step closer to achieving his dream of becoming a hero. Since starting his training at Dagobah Beach, Izuku's super life had taken on a new rhythm. While his classmates buzzed with excitement about their
Well, I should keep talking
major
about this little
aspirations,
burst
Izuku
thing.
kept his head down,
Maybe it's time to get out of
focusing on the
town.
goal he had set for himself. Each day, taunts and laughter from his peers, especially from Katsuki, who seemed determined to overcome his importance and status. But this time,
This is state-of-the-art tech, gentlemen. You won't know what's in it.
Izuku felt a spark of determination igniting within him. His training with Hawks had transformed him, both physically and mentally. As he could feel his strength building. At school, he still experienced the occasional rocket, but he brushed it off. Just waiting, he thought, clenching his fists. Once I show everyone what I've been working on, they'll see I'm not just some quirkless nobody. He daydreamed about you, high, envisioning himself walking through the gates and impressing his future classmates with his newfound abilities. The thought kept him going, even when the pressure felt overwhelming. As he settled into his routine, Izuku realized that each day brought him closer to his goal. Though his classmates would see the hard work behind the scenes, he knew that, with perseverance and dedication, he would prove them all wrong. 2 months passed fairly quickly as Izuku carried trash around, and now he was ready to start the next phase of his training. Spreading his wings wide, he approached the nearest refrigerator, feeling the familiar surge of energy in his core.
no matter where
It was a powerful flap, he pushed against the defiance, and to his delight, it lifted off the ground effortlessly. This is so much easier now, he shouted, exhilarated by his newfound strength. He moved quickly, tossing the refrigerator into the rented vehicle truck designated for disposal. As he continued, Izuku noticed the piles of trash diminishing, each successful lift boosted his confidence. After clearing a significant portion of the beach, he turned to tackle a particularly heavy washing machine. It was a piece he had struggled with before, but now, with his work fully manifesting, he felt ready for the challenge. Here we go, he yelled, flapping his wings with determination. The washing machine lifted smoothly, and he tossed it into the truck with
Arkham
ease.
Knight?
Wings provide additional
Arkham
muscle
City,
and
I
strength.
never heard of him.
You'll see that picking up trash is relatively easier than when you started. You can carry things twice your weight now, Hawks chimed in. For the following 3 months, Izuku cleaned up half of the beach. Feeling relieved, Izuku scanned the remaining area. That's when he noticed something unusual sticking out from the piece of trash, mostly bearing his car.
He's kicking ass.
His heart raced at the sight. If he could free that car, it would be a massive
The hell is that thing?
What a mess, he muttered,
Turn around,
stepping
go, go!
closer to inspect the situation. He could see the outline of the vehicle, half buried in a pile of junk. But how am I supposed to get that out? Izuku
Look at
approached
this.
the car
Guns on the
with
streets.
excitement and
Guns on the
determination
buildings.
within him.
Where these militia boys come from?
Focus. I can do this. He spread his wings wide, channeling the energy he had come to rely on. He flapped his wings, envisioning the car lifting on the ground. He concentrated on the object, feeling the sensation of his work. At first, he tried to flap
Nothing positive on the checkpoint right behind yours.
place. Why won't it move? He groaned, digging his hands into the sand. Just as despair began to creep in, he felt a new source of power within him. He focused on that new energy, extending it towards
Has
the
the
car.
Arkham Knight killed the bad
As
yet?
he did, he felt an exhilarating sensation, like a pulse of life. The car shifted slightly, and in his speed, he realized he was moving with sheer willpower. I can't believe it. Izuku exclaimed, eyes wide with wonder. Is this telekinesis? It looked just like his mom's, but stronger. Hawks, watching from a distance, leaned in, intrigued.
Bang!
I'm really using it. This is incredible, he shouted, adrenaline coursing through him. Keep going. Let's see how far you can take it. Hawks encouraged.
정답.
Surge of pride for explosion. With one final push of the center engine, the car completely free from the trash, setting it down safely a few feet away. Panting from the exertion, he stared in disbelief at what he had just accomplished. I did it. I really did it. Yeah, you did. That's some powerful telekinesis. Hawks explained, grinning widely. This is a huge breakthrough for you. We're just scratching the surface of what you can do. With a heart full of Izuku knew that this was just the beginning of his journey. He was ready to embrace every challenge that lay ahead of his path to becoming a hero. Discovering his telekinesis had been a monumental breakthrough, and Izuku was eager to develop
Batman,
his
you've
abilities
barely
further.
begun to solve my conundrums. In fact, Gotham remains riddled with them.
Hawks had put together for the next 4 months.
I've been waiting for years
Character
to use that
focus
one.
on
We're going to step up our training now that you've unlocked your telekinesis, Hawks announced, grinning as he pulled out equipment. Here's the plan. Workless training, flying, telekinesis, combat, weapon usage. It's heart racing with excitement. You've made great progress in building muscle, flying, and hand-to-hand combat. With the discovery of your new work, your progress is more impressive than I expected. Now, let's start practicing on the weapon of your choice. Max paused dramatically, raising an eyebrow. As for me, I'm good with knives. I mostly use my weapons like knives. But since you can't control your individual instinct, we can find a weapon that suits you. Izuku nodded, determined. I'm ready.
She's not supposed to be working with Batman. The briefing said she's with us.
Plus, a solid range. A snap sounds perfect. Izuku explained.
That thing just becoming!
I ain't staying to find out!
We're also going to incorporate using the telekinesis, Hawks continued. This way, you can block incoming attacks. I want you to use dodge and time feathers while you're right.
It's just, I'm pretty sure I saw him earlier. And he couldn't
Izuku asked, wide-eyed, what if I get hit? Hawks smirked. That's the point. Consider it a crash course in dodging. Just think of it as a game of dodging.
Get us out of here!
Slightly more damage. Izuku gulped, half excited and half nervous. Hawks. Just remember, every time you consider it a lesson learned.
Batman showed up.
Hawks laughed.
I'm getting out of here while the car's still in one piece.
As Izuku practiced dodging, you realize he was learning to trust his instincts more. Each successful maneuver boosted his confidence. The challenge of dodging Hawks' feathers made him feel alive.
Sir, I'm sending you a location of an APC. The malicious lieutenants are running scared. Just let up now.
Izuku shouted, flapping his wings.
The hell is my support? I just took a hit! I'm taking damage! Get him off me!
Can't call me back. Fuck.
Admiring their hard work. The beach sparkled.
A militia checkpoint stationed near Perdition Bridge. Not anymore.
There's no half measures with these soldiers, Master Bruce. They're equipped with firearms and sentry gun placements.
The beach looks amazing. Izuku was like the sweat on his brow and taking the Can you? Absolutely. You've come a long way, Izuku. I'm proud of you.
You see what that thing does to cars?
A satisfied grin plastered across his face. This place is almost unrecognizable. Just think, if you don't look at the beach.
Jeez, he's coming after us! For it! Come on, get us out of here! Batman! He's got a friggin' tank! Oh, God. Come on, get...
But I still have something. What's that? Izuku hesitated for a moment, his heart racing at the thought of sharing his secret. I need to tell my mom that my quirk has finally come in. Good call.
So, Riddler bagged the cat, did he? Oh, he'll regret pissing her off.
Just make sure you don't make it sound too dramatic, or she might start asking you to wear it or something. Izuku chuckled, the nervousness still lingering in the back of his mind. Yeah, I'll try not to make it too over the top. With one last look at the pristine after finishing her training, Izuku arrived home, his heart pounding with anticipation. He found his mother, Inko, in the kitchen,
Come on,
her
Bruce.
hands busy
You
preparing
can't
dinner.
die. I didn't
The
kill
comforting
you.
aroma of miso soup filled the air, wrapping him in a sense of warmth. Hey, Mom. Can I talk to you for a minute? He called out, his voice slightly shaky. Of course, sweetheart. Just a moment, she replied, turning to face him with a warm smile that made his heart swell. As she wiped her hands on a towel and walked over, Izuku took a deep breath, steeling himself for the conversation. He knew she had been supportive of his efforts to prepare for the entrance exams.
Time to
but he
take out the
also
watchtower
felt
on the Memorial Hospital
a
roof.
secret for so
It's a
long.
shame the facility isn't in action, sir. You'd be saving them a trip.
Entrance exams, he began, nervously fiddling with his hands. And I have something important to share. Inko's eyes sparkled with curiosity. You have.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Training hard for
Like
the
some
past
kind of
few
flying
months.
dragon.
Did
You sure
something
it wasn't
happen?
Batman? Nah,
Izuku
it wasn't
hesitated,
no man.
feeling the weight of his decision. How do I even start? Well, I've been keeping something from you. I discovered that my quirk has finally emerged. Inko's expression shifted to one of concern, and she stepped closer. What do you mean?
You hear? Recon tech stumbled on one of the Riddle guys'
Yeah,
hideouts.
I have
He sounds
retractable
crazy.
wings, Mom. And I can use telekinesis just like you, he blurted out, the words rushing out before he could second-guess himself. Her eyes widened in surprise, a mixture of pride and disbelief washing over her.
I don't want anyone
I'm so
switching
happy
off,
for you,
not for
honey.
1
I
second.
knew you were training hard, but this is incredible. I thought you were just trying to get ready for the exams. So you felt the nervousness fade away, replaced by excitement. I wanted to wait until I was ready to tell you everything. Saw me walking up the beach. He's been helping me train my body and my quirks. His face saw me understand. That explained it a little later than usual than
Feel
the change
that?
in meal plans. Yeah, well, I guess I kept it all the same to surprise you. I didn't want to worry you while I figured everything out, Izuku admitted, rubbing the back of his neck shoulder. His mother enveloped him in a warm hug, and Izuku felt the tension melt away. You will never disappoint me, Izuku. You've always had the heart of a hero. I believe in you. As they pulled away, Izuku felt a surge of happiness. He had finally shared a significant part of his life, and the relief was gone. Just promise me one thing, she added, raising
Men alltså
her
vad
finger
fan
to
är det med den där?
You can see Izuku laughed, his earlier nerves dissipated. I promise, I'll be back. Izuku focused on the entrance exams with his head held high, supported by his mother's unwavering belief in him. On the morning of the UA entrance exams, Izuku stood outside the towering UA high building, a sense of awe swelling within him. The massive structure gleamed in the morning sun, a symbol of
Alltså jag
hope and
avskyr de
strength
där
for
jävla
every
pinnarna.
aspiring hero.
Om de inte hade de där jävla electric sticks då skulle jag
He
klarat
worked
mig.
so hard to get here, and today was finally the day. With a deep breath, Izuku whispered to himself, "This is it. I'm finally here." He steeled his nerves, feeling the gentle tug of determination that had kept him going through all those long days of training.
Target's here. It's
I'm
Batman.
going to do my best, Mel. Better than my best. He stepped inside, following the flow of students who were also here to take the exams, each wearing expressions that ranged from anxious to overly confident. As he made his way to the exam hall, he double-checked his exam ticket and followed the roll numbers, scanning for his designated seat. Finally, he spotted his roll only to notice his assigned seat was right next to none other than Prince Izuku's friend.
Break you, man.
The couple hadn't spoken since the last time. The idea of sitting right next to him felt awkward, to say the least. A fierce determination evident in his eyes. Okay, just stay calm, Izuku, he reminded himself, sliding into his seat and trying not to attract Bakugo's attention. He settled in, hands clasped together, tapping his fingers to keep his mind steady. Around him, students continued to file into the hall, chattering nervously or exchanging determined glances, waiting for the proctor to start the exam. His heart raced, excitement and nerves colliding in his chest. He was here, surrounded by so many talented individuals who shared his dream. This is where my journey truly begins. Present Mike stood at the front of the exam hall, his voice booming across the room, filling every corner with an energy that could wake even the sleepiest of students. All right, listen up, everyone, he announced, grinning from ear to ear. No cheating, no talking, and absolutely no funny business during the exam. This is the real deal, so I expect you to give it everything you've got. You've got 3 hours go plus ultra.
Top
The
star night.
students exchanged determined glances, steeling themselves as the papers were handed out. Izuku took a deep breath, the intensity of the hall heightening his
Time to take out the watchtower on the Memorial Hospital.
thought.
It's a shame the facility isn't in action, sir. You'd be saving them a trip.
Top dog in middle school.
Alfred, I found a 5th victim.
I feared you would, sir.
Study had prepared him well.
I've seen that pattern of scar tissue before. It's a bite mark. Analyzing its radius points to a species of Selachomorpha. This particular variety of shark is only found in the waters off the coast of North Gotham.
Present Mick's voice once again cut through the silence.
The victim is fitted with an ocular prosthesis. This specific type of medical grade acrylic was used only once during a trial 5 years ago.
He felt confident he'd given it his best, and the questions were challenging but not impossible. But he barely had time to relax before Present Mike continued with his announcement. You've got a 30-minute
Signs
break
of trauma
before
to
you
the
back
upper
to
arm.
work.
At some point,
Head to the
titanium
cafeteria
screws have
to
been
get your
implanted to
bike,
repair a
change
fractured
into gym
humerus.
clothes, and get ready to show
Alfred,
what you're made
the
of.
victim's name is Lisa
Izuku
Mendez.
grinned, the excitement
She
building in
had
his
quite a
chest.
troubled upbringing, sir.
He joined the crowd
Orphaned
and
aged
entered the
9, foster
cafeteria,
homes,
where
drug abuse. She developed a talent for surfing, hence the shark attack. Tragically, it's also how she lost her boyfriend. She was working for a Christian charity in Tucson, Arizona, when she went missing.
Do the details of the disappearance match with the others?
They do indeed, sir. Also, your request to cross-reference the parks and playing fields has proved fruitful. I've come across some leasing documentation that appears to have been falsified. Someone is attempting to cover their tracks.
Find out anything you can, Alfred. We couldn't have done anything to prevent these deaths, but we can still save others.
To refuel for what lay ahead. After a quick bite, he made his way to the locker rooms to change. The buzz in the air was undeniable. He could feel the anticipation from everyone around him as they slipped out of their school uniforms and into gym clothes. It was time to show what they could do. This is my chance.
Sir, I'm sending you the location of an APC. The malicious lieutenants are running scared. Don't let up now.
Buzzing around
Ego of yours
as President
treated.
Mike took the stage again, ready to explain the practical exam. He grinned, microphone in hand, looking every bit the pro hero that Izuku had admired for years. Welcome back, future heroes. For this next part, you're going to be testing your skills against simple enemies.
Control, calling APC unit moving through the streets. Target 3 out.
Points, depending on how tough it is. He held up 3 fingers. There are
I'm in pursuit. I need help.
must have
down
cost
over
a
clusters
fortune.
of 2 and 3-pointer robots, sending out a precise telekinetic blast to push one into another. The impact sent sparks flying as both robots toppled over, deactivated. Yes, he muttered, looking up in time to see
You've seen what that stuff does, right?
up on the ground
Creeps them out a bit, right?
but he
It
has
makes
the
you all
advantage
jumpy.
of height and
I
maneuverability.
heard some messed up stories.
Spying
People
another
killing
3-pointer
themselves. They're so
robot
scared and
nearby
everything.
now,
Nah, man.
in its path and vaulted
that
into a
bad.
powerful kick, using his telekinesis to boost the force.
The bat's
The
here.
robot shattered on impact, adding even more points to his growing tally. Each takedown fueled his resolve, increasing speed and strategy. As he swept over the city, however, he noticed the participants struggling with the 2-pointer closing in, its mechanical limbs swinging dangerously. Izuku dived down, aiming a telekinetic push at the robot's arm, which knocked it back just enough to give the examinee time to get away.
Sure, whatever you say.
He called,
We're
hovering
done.
above as the others gave a grateful nod before sprinting off. Further along, he spotted another participant, a girl, about to score her first points until a 3-pointer loomed
I wonder
up
what
behind her,
Scarecrow's got
ready to
planned with
strike.
that machine of his.
Reacting instinctively, Izuku propelled himself forward and shot a telekinetic blast to shove the robot's arm away. Behind him, he warned as she turned around, startled but grateful. Thanks, he shouted. Just keep an eye out. Izuku smiled before taking to the skies once more.
Hide up there all you like, Batman.
Across a small group of students cornered by 2 2-pointers and a 3-pointer. They were backed up against a wall, and exhausted. Izuku swooped down, sending a piece of debris spinning through the air to knock 2 of the robots off balance. With a few quick strikes, he activated them and cleared the path. Go, he urged, watching as they dashed away with relieved expressions. While racking up his own points, Izuku couldn't ignore those around him in trouble. For him, this test was about more than just numbers, it was about showing he had what it took to be a true hero. In the observation booth above the mock city, heroes, including All Might, Principal Teaser, and the other youth, faculty, watched the students tackle the practical exam with growing interest. Monitors displayed different angles of the mock city, showing students strategizing and taking down the robots in their designated areas. Look at that one, Aizawa said, nodding toward a screen where Izuku was darting through the air with a clear sense of purpose. He's using his wings to gain a serious advantage. Indeed, Izuku commented, his eyes twinkling as he observed. Flying gives him a vantage point others lack, and his quirk, telekinesis, seems well known. He's knocking down multiple robots at once. All Might leaned forward, watching Izuku. That boy has a fierce drive in him, and he proved admiration clear in his voice. He's not just taking down robots, he's moving with focus and strategy.
Who's gonna fight
Look how
crime
he's
now?
targeting the points
Robin?
3-pointers without hesitation. As he continued to observe, a faint sense of familiarity washed over him, lingering at the edges of his mind. Why does he seem so familiar? He wondered. All Might studied the boy's determined eyes, the sharp focus in every move, and the passion in his expression. Have we met somewhere before? The thought gnawed at him, but he couldn't quite place it. Perhaps it was simply a resemblance to another fan, or maybe the boy had crossed his path once in a crowd. But the nagging sense of recognition wouldn't leave him. Present Mike chuckled, back with his usual enthusiasm. I gotta say, All Might, it's exciting to see someone think on their feet like that. He's going after points, but he's doing it smartly, using the environment of his telekinesis to maximum effect. The recovered girl nodded. He must have been some serious training. He's not just skilled, he's prepared. His tactical approach to each area is interesting as well, he's erratic. He's taking advantage of every angle and opportunity lying behind, taking down robots without delay, and leaving clusters when he can. All Might smiled, unable to contain his pride as he watched Izuku's unrelenting his examiners had either destroyed or evaded most of them. Izuku took a quick scan of the mock city below, his sharp eyes searching for any
The bat
remaining
creature's in
targets.
hiding. When it...
Just as he was about to dive toward another point-scoring opportunity, the
Target
ground began to
disappeared!
shake violently, and the sound of crumbling metal and concrete. The city itself seemed to be trembling. Someone's face snapped up, his heart skipped up. His robot moved over buildings, casting a massive shadow over the city streets.
Took him out!
The zero-pointer and towering metal giant that dwarfed every structure around him. Where was that thing hiding? Around him, the examiners began to scream, their instincts kicking in as they scattered, sprinting in the opposite direction. Panic rippled through the students as they scrambled to escape. Izuku felt the urge to join them, his instincts telling him to fly straight for the entrance gates and away from the monstrous machine. But just as he began to turn, he heard a faint voice rise above the din, breaking through the chaos. Help. Somebody, please help. Izuku's head whipped around, his eyes searching frantically. Izuku's eyes locked onto a girl with short brown hair
Each
pinned
time he
back above
fights, we
her,
learn a little bit
on her
more.
face as the
That's how we
colossal
beat him.
zero-pointer moved closer. She was clearly trapped, her legs pulled beneath the heavy chunks of debris, and with each step of the massive robot, the ground quaked. Izuku glanced around, heart pounding, but the other examinees were too busy fleeing, not noticing the girl's distress. 2 minutes remaining. Present Nick's voice blared, echoing throughout the city. The countdown was ticking. Izuku's muscles were burning from the strain of the exam, and fatigue was setting in. He was low on stamina, his wings aching from all the flying and his telekinesis nearly drained from continuous use. But seeing the robot's gigantic foot moving closer and the girl's desperate look steeled his resolve. He couldn't leave her to face this alone. Taking a deep breath, he dove toward her. He focused, stretching out his hand as he used his telekinesis to shield the rifle of her legs, lifting each piece away carefully despite the trembling ground and advancing threat of the zero-pointer.
Guns on the
The girl
fritz!
winced, but
The drone sensors are temporarily disabled, but I can only hack one at a time, so the previous drone will be back online.
Come on. Get up. We have to move.
If the lights off, does that mean the gun's off
But his
too?
mind raced with worry. Even if he managed to get her airborne, the zero-pointer could easily swipe them down mid-flight, or worse, hurt others still nearby. Determination hardened his gaze. Izuku released her and, gathering every ounce of strength he had, rocketed toward the enormous machine, his wings beating powerfully as he closed the distance.
So we're a gun
Extended
tower
his
with a
arms
broken
and
gun.
unleashed a
Just
massive push
great.
with his telekinesis, feeling the strain of moving something so colossal. His muscles trembled, and a splitting headache pulsed as he forced the massive robot backward, shoving it just far enough away from the other students and the girl he had saved. He landed back beside her, retracting his wings to
I'm not
save his
afraid of
strength.
Batman.
His chest heaved, utterly exhausted, but as he glanced back at her, a sense of relief washed over him. And then, President Nick's announcement rang out. Time's up. The practical response is officially over. Izuku slowed down, his adrenaline faded, thankful he managed to show and finally. As the dust settled, Izuku looked down at the girl he had just saved, with a warm smile. Are you okay? He asked gently. Nodded, wincing as she tried to sit up. Yeah, I think I just sprained my ankle, she said, rubbing her leg. Then she looked back at him, curiosity lighting up her face. Are you okay? That was intense. And your wings? Where
My
did they go?
scarecrow's got enough gas
Oh,
to hit
they
the entire
returned,
city.
Izuku explained, chuckling a little despite his exhaustion. I can use them when I need them and tuck them away to save energy. I also have telekinesis, so I can push things away, but that's really exhausting too. He was catching his breath, still processing how close they had come to real danger, but felt a little lighter sharing this part of himself. That's so cool. She smiled, her face lighting up with genuine excitement. Oh, my quirk is zero gravity. I can make things weightless
Can't
just
wait
by
to see
touching them,
Batman and the
but I
Arkham
guess I
Knight
was
go
too
toe-to-toe.
worn out to even think about using it on the rubble. Just then, Recovery Girl arrived, her her eyes sweeping the area for injuries. She quickly noticed the girl's giving it a soft kiss. Instantly, the girl's face relaxed as her ankle began to heal. Recovered girl turned to Izuku next, her eyes sharp and experienced.
Ain't no way
And
the
what
bad
about
stuff
you,
in Scarecrow. Not now.
Any injuries? Izuku shook his head, his body feeling heavier with each passing second. No injuries, ma'am. I'm just really exhausted. With a warm chuckle, she handed him a small packet
There's
of
no
gummies.
way he's ever been to London.
Eat up,
He just
then.
puts on that accent to sound
Help restore some
scary.
of your energy. Gratefully, Izuku popped one into his mouth, the sweetness bringing a bit of life back into him. Turning back to the girl, he extended a hand. By the way, I'm Izuku Midoriya. Thanks for, letting me practice hero punch. The girl laughed, shaking his hand warmly. I'm your chopper Ron. Thanks for saving me, and the hero work was pretty impressive. They exchanged phone numbers, both of them tired but smiling, glad for the connection they made. As Izuku headed home after the exams, he felt his heart swell with excitement. He'd not only given his all today, but he also made a new friend, and the dream of becoming a hero.
What's Ivy doing working with the bat?
The teachers leaned forward as the zero-pointer closed in on Izuku and the girl trapped beneath the rubble. The hulking machine towered over them, its massive frame casting a dark, imposing shadow that made even the seasoned
Who the
heroes
hell
tense
invited
up.
Ivy and her damn
Shouldn't
plants
stop
to the
it.
party?
Midnight asked urgently, glancing at Mizu. That robot's far too close, it could crush them both in an instant. I agree, Cementos added.
From what I hear, Bat's getting
It's
worse.
too dangerous to
Getting
leave
on
it
him.
unchecked.
I guess killing
They
Joe
don't
would
stand
change
a
the
chance. Mizu raised a palm, a small but confident smile playing on his face. Let's give him a moment. I think something interesting is about to happen. The teachers exchanged doubtful glances but held back, trusting Mizu's judgment as the zero-pointer.
That man's an improviser. Arkham Knight won't
The
know with him.
observation.
What's the bat doing here?
Boy gritted his teeth, stealing his spread his wings wide, their swaying as Izuku took to the air, hovering close to the zero-pointer. Summoning every ounce of strength left, he extended his hands and released a focused burst of telekinetic force. Collided with the zero-pointer, its wheels grinding against the ground as it was pushed back, just far enough for him and the girl to escape. He sees actually doing it.
What Scarecrow?
Present
Do?
Mick's
Just
voice
kill
was
the
almost a
bat.
whisper.
Only these make my head hurt.
With one final surge, Izuku fell the zero-pointer. The same space. His wings flared as he landed. Izuku, visibly exhausted, retracted his wings, catching his breath. In the observation, a hush fell, broken only by a few slight murmurs. All Might blinked, genuinely surprised. His wings didn't retract. Mizu's chuckle drew everyone's attention, his eyes gleaming with satisfaction. A fascinating young man, wouldn't you say? Aizawa nodded, crossing his arms thoughtfully. He didn't hesitate for a second. That's the kind of instinct you want to see in a teacher's voice. That's the essence of a true hero, Mizu said, watching the screens as Izuku helped the girl to her feet. To stand firm when others might flee. I think we found someone very special. The teachers watched in thoughtful silence as the green-haired boy, wings now hidden, finished helping the girl. The image of his determined face and unwavering spirit linked to their minds, marking him as a promising new force among future heroes. After the exams, Izuku was bursting with excitement, hardly able to contain himself as he headed home, eager to tell his mom everything. As soon as he stepped through the door, his face lit up, his enthusiasm filling the room. Mom, the exams were amazing, he explained, practically bouncing. The written part was intense, but I think I did good. And the practical. I fought so many robots. I saved a girl from the zero-pointer, too.
It's the bat!
He beamed, a proud smile spreading across his face. And guess what? I made a new friend. Inko's eyes shone with pride as she listened to Izuku rant. Oh, Izuku, that's incredible.
I'll turn your bones
I'm
to
so
dust.
proud of you. Pretty good out there.
That's what I think it is.
Her heart swelling with joy and pride. You'll have to tell me every single detail. The next day, still buzzing with excitement, as soon as he saw his
Oh, God, what's he doing? What's he doing? What? It's a bat! What the hell is that thing? It's a bat. Turn around. Go. He's on our trail. Help us right there.
was terrified. He threw his hands up for nervousness. He realized how many size. But there was this girl trapped in the rubble, so I flew over to help her. It was close, but I managed to push his spell back just in time. So his hair was fine. He slowed down reaching. Right now, we'll just have to wait for your results. Are going to take the hero course with a storm. They spent the next few hours flying around the city, weaving between buildings and navigating rooftops, careful to stay out of sight of the people below. Hawks,
Tonight. Yeah, that's just what Gotham needs. Another guy in a mask.
soaring through the sky, each beat of his wings a reminder of just how far he'd come. Izuku had been on edge for a full week, anxiously waiting for his...
I am ready for another challenge. You're gonna die tonight.
Avoid their strikes to show me you are worthy. You'll have to improve if you want to win next time.
his exam results.
I am
He
ready
tried to
for
keep
another
busy,
challenge.
But every day felt like it stretched endlessly. Then, one morning, his mom burst into his room, clutching an envelope with A symbol on it. Izuku, it's here, she exclaimed, her excitement matching his. They both sat down, nervous and thrilled, as Izuku carefully opened the envelope. Inside was a small metal disc, and when he set it down, a holographic image of Almighty appeared. Izuku's eyes widened, his heart pounding as All Might's spoke. Congratulations, young Minori, All Might's voice. You did exceptionally well in the written exam, and your performance in the practical was swell. You scored a solid 65 villain points. Izuku's grin grew, but then All Might continued, but that's not the only thing we were looking at. You also earned a total of 60 rescue points. Heroic rescue of the Power Strike. Izuku's jaw dropped as All Might responded with a combined score that puts you at the top of the class. You've secured a place in the hero course, Class 1A.
You have shown great
One more
skill.
thing, young Midoriya
I'll
will
return
be
when
teaching
you're
you
ready for the next challenge.
this year as the heroics
No matter how
instructor.
difficult the test,
Welcome
I
to
will
you,
prevail.
young hero. The projection flickered
Another
out,
competent
leaving
display,
Izuku
sir.
speechless.
He was clearly studying your techniques closely during his time in Arkham City. Initial tests show he is employing an almost identical fighting style to your own.
It takes more than that to defend this city, Alfred.
Agreed. I'll collect the data from this encounter and compile it with the first. Let me know if you need anything else, sir.
His mom was already tearing up with pride. They hugged tight. His mom whispered, I'm so
I got a
proud of
score
you."
to settle with that punk.
The house was filled with
Bloodhaven and a
laughter and
body
celebration
bag.
as Inko cooked his favorite katsudan to celebrate his incredible achievement. After the celebration with his mom, Izuku decided to let his mentor know the big news. Picking up his phone, he quickly typed out a message to Hawks, excitement practically buzzing through his fingers. Izuku, hey, Hawks.
Between Riddler and Scarecrow.
Just got my UA exam results. I passed. I got 65 total points and 60 rescue points for saving some students from the 0 point, so I made it to Class 1A. A moment later, his phone vibrated with a reply from Hawks.
Let's talk
Hawks,
about
hey,
Riddler.
way to go.
I'll tell you everything.
Top points.
Thank you.
2. I need to thank you. Those wings are really earning their keep. Just wait until you see what you throws at you next. Face Izuku. Thanks. I couldn't have done it without your training. Hawks, don't get savvy on me now. Just keep flying high. Let me know when you're ready to hit the sky again. We'll need to keep you sharp if you want to outscore the rest of those first years. With a grin, Izuku felt an extra boost of confidence.
Control Falcon 3. We got eyes on APT,
He
over.
was ready for whatever you, A, had in store for him. As he lay in bed that night, Izuku couldn't help but smile, his heart swelling with excitement and hope for the future. The path to becoming a hero had begun, and he was ready for every step of the journey. And now, Izuku and Nico himself to the principal's office. The principal greeted them with a warm smile, congratulating them on passing the S entrance exams. Nico accepted the praise with his
Got Batman on my tail. I need backup here now.
Order's on its way. Hang in there.
We're down another unit. I'm taking enemy fire. No way you're stopping me.
Ja. Nej. Jag kan inte komma. Streamar. Alltså sluta själv. Du behöver inte min hjälp om du säger sådär. Ja.
Alfred, the last APT. It's gone.
I'm picking.
Ja.
off his shoulders. He'd taken the first step towards a future he'd always dreamed of, and there was no going back. Izuku stood outside the door of Class 1A, heart pounding as he prepared to take his first step toward becoming a hero. From inside, he could hear raised voices, and when he pushed the door
Now scattered comms. It's just as we thought. The militia are in disarray. Well done, sir. Sterling effort.
Take your dirty legs off this. You're disrespecting our fellow classmates who have used
All
this
right,
desk.
sir. Connection established. As expected, sir, a small drone force has been deployed to stop you.
Izuku couldn't help but wonder if the guy
Target
had
spotted!
some kind of
Falcone
robotic
shipping yard!
problem. I can do what I want. Classes. Nico replied with his typical smile.
Drone holding position! Under fire! Batman just took out a Diamondback!
Himself
Until I finish disarming the bomb.
Lost the Rattler! He got a drone!
Turned and addressed his still standing, moving his hands over his work. Must be the boy who impressed us all.
He's hitting us hard.
Strategy and the entrance. Where? He replied with a
Diamondback down!
I just heard your name a moment ago. Just then, the familiar face of Ochako Uraraka entered the room. Her eyes lighted up when she saw Izuku. Oh, hey.
Batman's taking out a Rattler!
to trigger a controlled explosion.
Turned into surprise as they realized it was person rats.
Excellent work. Bomb defused.
You really want help marching out with those
Class 1A. I'm Shota Aizawa. I'll be your homeroom teacher for the next 3 years. He's
Let's just warm your hands.
Aizawa handed out cases to each student, his expression as unreadable as ever. Change into these and meet me outside the training grounds, he said simply, then left without another word.
I'm going to search for Asriel's burning bat symbol and continue his tests.
After changing, they rushed outside to join Aizawa, who waited with a patient expression. It took you 5 minutes to get here. To reduce that time,
Man, you seen those plans? Mike has taken over the city, and the bats are led to it.
but don't work at my teaching test. Choco raised her hand, hesitant.
Back up! It's the bat!
What about the entrance
Drive!
sound?
Drive!
We're here to train heroes, not for ceremonies. You have 3 years to learn everything about heroics, and that includes non-essential activities. He continued, listing the events. You'll be performing a series of physical tests designed to measure your capabilities and assess your abilities. The tests will include a 50-meter dash, standing long jump, repeated side steps, and the ball throw. Several students exchanged
Riddler,
excited glances,
talk while you still
murmuring
can.
about the challenges ahead.
you everything I know!
Aizawa wasn't
It'll
done,
do.
however. You'll also have a distance run, season to touch, and scissors. I expect you to do everything. The students readied themselves, excitement and nerves racing as they prepared to showcase their quirks for the first time in a formal setting. This was their first real step into hero training. Aizawa go forward, his expression stoked. Bakugo, how far could you throw a ball in middle school? Bakugo shrugged. Around 65 meters, he replied, hands already twitching with anticipation. Aizawa nodded toward a designated circle. Now stand in that circle and throw the ball using your quirk. Do whatever you need to maximize the throw, just don't leave the circle. With a few
So what the fuck? You can...
Scarecrow's eyes glaring as he felt the thrill of showing off. Dive, he yelled, propelling the ball forward with a powerful explosion from his palm. It shot through the air, soaring far beyond where anyone expected, before finally landing. Aizawa held up the reading for all to see, 705 meters. Whoa. A girl with pink skin, hair, and horns jumped in excitement. That looks so fun. Aizawa's expression darkened at her comment, instantly halting her enthusiasm. Fun, huh? Well, here's a bit of reality
Trust
for
me,
you.
don't hit the bags.
His
They're
gaze swept
smoking
across the
forward.
class, his tone turning cold and serious. The last student in these tests will be expelled. Shocking rumors broke out among the students, and some tried to argue, visibly shaken by the idea of expulsion on the first day. Life is unfair, Aizawa continued, cutting off their problems. If you want to be heroes, get used to it. This is a profession that requires you to go beyond your limits. If you don't take it seriously from the start, you have no choice. Izuku clenched his fists, absorbing Aizawa's words. They hit home with a harsh truth he knew too well, understanding that the path to being a hero wasn't easy or forgiving. The tests continued with each student showcasing their unique quirks and skills, adding some intense competition to the evaluations. 50-meter dash the first test, the 50-meter dash, 7
Poison Ivy's in town. I stole her for brainwashing me in the asylum.
Several other students made their mark, marching to the
What the? It's the bat! He's tailing us! Put your butt down! Go!
as far as he could, reaching the gold, placing him second in this event. Final rankings. When Aizawa presented the rankings, the results were as follows. Momo Yaoyorozu, Shoto Todoroki is...
We're not allowed to go hunting him, alright? Bat jumps you, you shoot to kill. But Scarecrow and the Knight don't want him dead in a hurry.
During each test. The last place holder went to the Invisible Girl. By the end, no one was expelled. It was a logical course to make you perform at your best, said Mr. Aizawa. However, as the results...
I heard Batman ain't been the same since Joker checked out.
He stood before the circle, his fists crackling and explosions. When he had a word from Deku, he yelled, lunging forward.
Back up! He's gonna get
Before
us!
he could get any closer, Aizawa activated his erasure quirk, neutralizing Bakugo's explosions midair, then bound him tightly with his capture weapon. That's enough, Bakugo, he said in a calm,
I wanted else. It takes for them to show us places.
The class fell silent, taken aback by Aizawa's swift intervention. Izuku breathed a sigh of relief, grateful for his teacher's quick response. Aizawa's lesson was clear. There would be no tolerance for disruptions, and everyone would have to earn their place fairly. After the quirk apprehension test, the students returned to class, where Aizawa had wrapped himself in his sleeping bag, leaving them with some free time. They decided to go around the room introducing themselves and describing their quirks, eager to get to know one another. Each student went in turn by their seat number. When it was Katsuki Bakugo's turn, he stood with his usual scowl. Name's Katsuki Bakugo.
You're gonna beg me to kill you before long.
I'm gonna be the top hero. Don't get in my way. He returned to his seat, issuing his challenge to the class, leaving most of the students in uncomfortable silence. He took a deep breath, trying to shake off Bakugo's harsh attitude, and stepped forward. Hi, everyone. I'm Izuku Midoriya. My quirk is called Feather Force. These things bring feather wings, showing their full span before retracting them again. He continued, my wings let me fly, and I also have telekinesis. One of the students raised a hand, asking, so, about that Bakugo kind of made a scene earlier about you not having a quirk before.
I prayed for the first time in my life tonight. I should have known. If anyone was gonna help me, it would be you.
I was actually
I need answers. We don't have much
I had
time.
a dormant quirk
Whatever you want to
until
know.
about 10 months ago.
The unexplained fires in the last few weeks. Was there a common accelerant found at any of the crime scenes?
It's been a long process.
Sure.
And for personal
Petroleum-based
reasons, I didn't tell
napalm.
anyone at my
Thickened
previous
with
school how my quirk
polyisobutylene.
manifested.
Polly, what?
Hearing Izuku's
Firefly.
explanation,
That's who you
several
were tracking.
students looked at him with newfound
That
respect,
freak. He
understanding
hasn't
the
hit
hard work
Gotham
he
for
must have
what,
put in
10
over the
years?
past several
I
months.
tell you, someone needs to
After his
reopen the
introduction,
asylum.
Achiko Uraraka
He's
gave him
back.
a friendly
Don't
smile,
go anywhere.
while Tenyu
Someone will
Ida
come and take you
offered him
back to
a respectful
GCPD.
nod, admiring his determination. The introductions continued, but Izuku felt a bit lighter, realizing that, even with Bakugo's outbursts, he managed to hold his own and gain acceptance from his new classmates. This was a fresh start, and he felt excited about the journey ahead. Class students list by seat number. Yuga Aoiba, quirk, naval laser. Yuga explained, with a dramatic pose, that he could shoot a laser beam from his navel, though overuse would give him a stomachache. Mina Ashido, quirk,
What's with the white?
accurately
Went
described
for
how
it?
she could
I thought
secrete
it was all
control
about the
mass
back.
over her skin, adjusting its solubility and corrosiveness. Supernaturally, quirk, Frog Tsuyu introduced herself in her calm tone, explaining that her quirk gave her the abilities and characteristics of a frog. Tenyu Ida, quirk, engine standing tall and serious. Ida explained that he had like protrusions on his legs, allowing him to cover his eyes. Achiko Uraraka, quirk, zero gravity with a friendly smile. Achiko described her ability to put objects comes up, Kirishima
Don't make
explained
me
his
crack
climbing
your
quirk,
skull and
which made
look
his
for the
body
answers
incredibly
inside.
tough and durable in
Now
battle.
talk.
The right
Koji
choice.
Koda, mighty voice in a quiet voice, Koda explained that he could communicate with command animals through his quirk. Hidosada, quirk, Sugar Russian Kido explained that he gained super strength by using sugar, though it caused him to tire
Turn around, go, go!
Utsu Shoji, Domi arm Shoji calmly described how he could replicate his moves using his unique quirk, arms, eyes, or ears. Koichiro, Jack Killer showed off her hero Jack's
Did I ever tell you I hate plants? Especially the man-eating ones.
The Zero, quirk, Tape Zero cheerfully explained how he could produce tape from his elbows, using it to swing or bind things. Fumikage Tokoyami, quirk, Dark Shadow Tokoyami introduced his quirk as Dark Shadow, a sentient shadowy figure he could summon, though it was harder to control in the dark. Shoto Todoroki, quirk, half-cold, half-hot Todoroki spoke coolly about his dual element quirk, with ice on his right side and fire on his left, though they mentioned he didn't use the fire side often. Toru Hagakure, quirk, invisibility. Toru's cheerful voice filled the room as she explained that her entire body was invisible, making her ideal for stealth. Katsuki Bakugo, quirk, Explosion Bakugo's introduction was as intense as his personality, explaining his quirk, Explosion, which allowed him to create blasts with the sweat on his palms. Izuku Midoriya, quirk, Feather Force. Izuku spoke confidently, explaining his wings and telekinesis, which allowed him to fly.
Sorry, man. I gotta link up with Harvey's crew. We got plans.
Minoru Mineta, quirk, Pop-Off Mineta chuckled as he explained his unique quirk, which allowed him to pluck adhesive ball from his head, sticking to anything except himself. Momo Yayorozu, quirk, Creation. Momo's introduction was graceful and informative, describing her ability to create objects from her body as long as she understood their molecular structure. After introduction, the students had a better sense of each other's quirks, strengths, and personalities. On their second day of Unit A, Class 1A was buzzing with excitement as they waited for their first heroic basics lesson. The tension broke as soon as they heard loud, thunderous footsteps on the hallway. The door flew open, and in burst Hallway, striking his usual pose and a smile. Person, he announced with a grin that left most of the students awestruck. The class gawked in amazement, except for Izuku, Shoto, and Bakugo, each in their own way, and all their reactions cool. Also, with his characteristic energy, introduced the day's lesson as a foundation for their hero journey. The exercise would take place in the and would be their first step in real hero training. They handed out pieces to each student, so that their hero costumes were ready for them to change quickly. The anticipation grew as they donned their suits, each one customized to the way in their suits, the observation booth, where all might go over the exercise, a mock battle. The students would be paired into teams of two, with one team assigned the role of heroes and the other as villains. The villain's task was to hide a bomb inside a building, while the heroes needed to locate and secure it by touching it or capturing the villains.
I don't know how to thank you, Batman.
Victory for the villains.
Have you found any of the crew?
Some, but there's more of you out there still in danger.
I think you got him scared.
Students immediately
Good.
raised their hands,
Wait here.
eager
An
to
officer will
choose
take you
their
back to
own partners.
GCPD.
Hey, my
All
stepbrother's
might,
stationed
however,
there. Sergeant
explain that
McAllister.
teams will be chosen
I sure as hell
randomly
didn't
by
think I'd see
drawing
him
lots.
again. Is he
I have
okay?
voiced concerns about
He's
pairing,
fine. You'll see him
suggesting
soon.
It might be better if they chose based
Thanks,
on
Batman.
compatibility.
I mean it.
Izuku chimed in, explaining, "Hello and welcome back, guys. We're now starting a new story, Internal Roots, by Tanya Winston. You can find authors'
Ya
profile
da
in
da
the
da
description.
da
Let's
da
begin part one
da
of busting into
da.
a screeching halt on a dozen white roads surrounded by dense forest. The students of Class 1A stumbled out, stretching their legs after the long ride. The forest stretched endlessly around them, vibrant and wild, as though untouched by time. The sunlight barely broke through the thick canopy of trees, giving the area a mysterious glow. At the edge of a steep cliff, their homeroom teacher, Shota Aizawa, stood
Arkham Knight's got the bat in his sights. He's gonna take him real soon.
The class, still wrapped in his yellow sleeping bag. We've arrived, he said flatly. Katsuki Bakugo crossed his arms, scowling. Where exactly have we arrived? There's nothing here but trees. Don't be stupid, Bakugo.
A militia checkpoint stationed near Perdition Bridge. Not anymore.
There's no half measures with these soldiers, Master Bruce. They're equipped with firearms and sentry gun placements.
I'm sure it's been carefully selected for optimal physical and mental growth. Blah, blah, Bakugo muttered.
You're gonna be
Before anyone
roadkill,
could ask more
Batman!
questions, a voice rang out from behind them. Welcome, you named students. The class turned to see who standing. Wild pussycats had arrived. Pixie Bob stepped forward, hands on her hips. We're the wild pussycats. Pro heroes specializing in mountain rescue and wilderness survival.
I think Riddler's gonna kill
This
Batman's
forest is our base of
head
operations, and for the next week,
is a
it's your training ground. Don't forget to introduce me, Pixie Bob. Ragdoll said, bouncing excitedly. I'm Ragdoll, and I'll be watching you all very closely. Hee hee hee. Mandalay smiled at the group. It's nice to meet you all. We've designed this training camp
I tell you, this is a sweeter gig than sweeping for IEDs
by
and
the end of
Kurok,
it,
that's for
you'll be
sure.
a whole new class of heroes. Tiger flexed his muscles, striking a dramatic pose. You're going to love it, or maybe you won't. Either way, get ready to work. The students murmured among themselves, a mix of excitement and trepidation. Now, Mandalay said to the slide lady, it's time to get started. Before anyone could ask what she meant, Pixie Bob stomped her foot. The ground beneath the students cracked and rumbled. What the? Kirishima yelped as the earth beneath them crumbled away. What is this? Kaminari screamed, flailing as the ground collapsed into a steep slope that sent the students tumbling down toward the forest below. You'll thank me later. Pixie Bob called after them, laughing as the class disappeared into the trees. Aizawa sighed, rubbing his temples. They're in your hands now. Don't let them die. The students landed in an overgrown section of the forest, dazed but unharmed. The air was thick with humidity, the sounds of rustling leaves and distant
Då den här öppningen jag vet efter
What
mig.
kind of training is this? Mina Nishio groaned, brushing dirt off her uniform. Focus, Mina said, straightening his tie. We've clearly been placed in a survival scenario. We must proceed with caution and the mighty earthly noise interrupted. The students turned to see a large, humanoid creature its blank, hollow eyes oozed with luck as it roared, raising a heavy, dripping arm. What the hell is that? Kaminari shouted, sparks already crackling from his fingertips. Does it matter? Bakugo snarled, his palms igniting. It's going down. The class marched into action.
Scarecrow's planning something, I can tell.
As they fought, an uneasy feeling settled over the group. Does anyone else feel like they're being watched? Gyro asked, her ear jacks twitching as she saw
Simulation activated.
Kirishima slashed through a blood monster with his hardened arms. Yeah, I know. It's like there's something out there. Don't look paranoid. Blasting another creature into smithereens. Probably just the pussycats running this way. Persistent. It wasn't just paranoid noises or compromised in their eyes, silently observing their everything. Like a fire, crouched on a sturdy branch, watching the battle unfold. got that whole "I'm not here to make friends" vibe. Kaminari said, mimicking Bakugo's scowl. No, that's Todoroki, Zero interjected, referencing their first day in the
Simulation activated.
He wasn't there to make friends during introductions. The man was quietly sipping his cold soda. Their father. What a shadow of curiosity had served him for the encounter. Kodak, find out a quiet spot where he could sit and unbeknownst to him, observed the child with a thoughtful expression. Sensing the sadness that clung to the boy like a second skin. He's so small, yet he carries so much love. His voice like he seems to trust in things. His green eyes glow like light, filled with a quiet whisper. Experiencing something that must have been hard. Not that with a soft hum, he extended his influence over the forest. Birds fluttered through the air, and squirrels darted along the branches, responding to his whisper. They gathered small, bright bushes and trees, and carried them delicately in hands and paws. The forest seemed to move with purpose, its inhabitants working in harmony with its guidance. Was humming tightly to his breast. The first bird landed nearby, tilting its head curiously. Coda flinched, startled by the sudden air, but as more birds emerged, muscular tails around his supplies gave way to quiet light. This wasn't the first time the forest had they always appeared at its lowest, as he listens as loneliness. Usually, they stayed close, offering silent communication as he sat and stared into the distance. Sometimes, they let it happen, their soft fur and feathers company like words could match. But this was different. Coda whispered, his voice trembling slightly as he picked up the berries. He didn't know why the animals had chosen to bring him food this time, but his stomach, which had been growling for hours, was crazy. I thought I was going to go hungry tonight. I didn't want to go back.
Förlorar jag poäng varje gång jag blir träffad eller?
He hesitated, glancing at the animals that watched him with curious, gentle eyes. A squirrel chittered softly, nudging another berry toward him. His lips curved into a small, reluctant smile. Glanced at the dark forest beyond the cliff, as though expecting an answer from its depths. The sound of rustling leaves and chirping birds was quiet, but it was enough. As Coda did, the quiet companionship of the animals soon became his best. The soil that had lain on since arrival and began to live, replaced by a fragile but genuine peace.
Can you believe it? I was in Blackgate, the asylum, Arkham City.
Figure observed in silence.
Batman. Not once.
His faint smile just
lucky, I guess.
back against the rough bark of a towering oak. For now, this will do, he murmured, his voice low and calm. He's still a child, after all. Let him find his strength in his own time. The forest around him seemed to hum in agreement. The figure's glowing green eyes softened as he continued to watch over the boy, a quiet guardian in the night. Part 3 Class 1 B's trip to the training camp began smoothly. Their bus had separated from Class 1A's as they neared the secret location of the Wild Pussycat's base. Unlike their sister class, they didn't face any surprises or challenges on the way. They were escorted to part of the forest that was deemed safe and set up camp for the night before proceeding to the main site the following day. The forest, said to be protected by the Pussycat's quirks, felt both mysterious and alive. Pixie Bob's golems patrolled the area as silent sentinels, and Mandalay's telepathic awareness ensured no threats would go unnoticed. The students felt relatively secure under such safeguards, even in the thick and unfamiliar wilderness. Despite this, Monoma found a reason to complain. I bet Class 1A is getting some kind of special treatment, he muttered, his tone dripping with irritation. Monoma, give it a rest, Kendo sighed, lightly smacking him on the back of the head. Focus on yourself for once. Comparing yourself to Class 1A isn't going to make you stronger. Monoma scoffed, throwing his arms up. I'm not comparing myself to them, I already know where superior. I just find it suspicious that they're nowhere to be seen. For all we know, they're getting some special treatment while we're stuck out here roughing it. Didn't they leave earlier than us? Suburaba pointed out, adjusting the strap of his bag. Maybe they're already at the campsite. Or maybe they're facing some kind of challenge. Kodai said quietly, earning a few curious glances.
Like the robots that take it over.
Challenge? Oni asked, tilting her head again. Kodai nodded, her expression calm but serious. The Pussycats are known for pushing people out of their comfort zones. They wouldn't let us have an easy time. If Class 1A's bus separated from ours, it's probably because they're being tested right now. They wouldn't seem to settle on any goal. Some would be easy, while others seem excited by the talk. If they're being tested, we'll probably get something similar tomorrow, Tetsu said confidently. Bring
That's
it on.
what happens when you take on my
Whatever they
men.
throw at us,
You lose.
Class 1B can handle it. As the students continued to talk among themselves, Ibra Shiozaki walked a little behind the group, her expression thoughtful. From the moment they had entered the forest, she had felt an unsettling presence. It wasn't threatening, exactly more like an invisible weight pressing down on her senses. The trees seemed to whisper something just out of reach, and the air carried a strange energy that made her vines stir unconsciously. She glanced around at her classmates, but no one else seemed to notice. Their relaxed expressions and easy banter didn't match the tension she felt in her chest. Was it only her? Ira placed a hand over her heart, closing her eyes briefly. This forest, something about it feels
What's your
alive.
problem? Hey, I've seen what those plants can do. I've seen guys get their heads sucked clean off. It ain't pretty.
Her thoughts were interrupted by Rin shouting, "Hey, does anyone else think this forest looks like something out of a movie? Like the kind where a monster jumps out and Rin." Kendo cut him off sharply. "Don't freak everyone out. Relax, Kendo," Rin said, grinning as he mimed clawing at the air. "I'm just saying, if something did jump out, I'd totally be ready to take it down. That's the spirit." Tetsu cheered, clapping Rin on the back. "Don't encourage him," Kendo muttered under her breath. Monoma, meanwhile, smirked. "Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if something did attack
Identity
us.
confirmed.
The forest is probably ready. The Pussycats are just waiting for us to let our guard down.
The clown
Class
burst.
1A, we actually handle it with grace." Pony tilted her head. "You really think Class 1A can
Alfred,
handle
pull up the
themselves?"
footage from the Batwing's onboard
Monoma
scanner.
shrugged.
Certainly, sir.
"Oh,
As you
I'm
can
sure
see,
they'll
the
survive
Batwing has
barely.
completed an orbital sweep
That's
of
enough,
Founders Island,
Monoma.
but there's
Kendo
still no
warned,
sign of the
her tone
cloudburst.
firm.
I will, of course,
Let's
let you
focus
know
on
when
setting
the
up camp
situation
and preparing
changes,
for
but
tomorrow.
one moment,
No
sir.
one's
I'm
getting
receiving
special
an
treatment
emergency broadcast from the
We're all
movie
here to
studios.
train." As the class got to work setting
Batman,
up their
I
tents
hope
and
you can hear
organizing
this.
their supplies,
The movie studios
Ira
are
found
under
herself
attack.
stealing glances
Robin
at the dark
is in
forest
trouble.
beyond their
Listen to me
campsite.
very carefully.
The
You need to
strange
lock
feeling
down
hadn't
that
gone
room.
away.
We can't
If
let the
anything,
infected get
it
out.
had grown
Of
stronger.
course. Tell
She
me
crouched
what.
beside one of the golems, her vines brushing against the ground as if to sense what lay beneath the surface. "Ibra, everything okay?"
It's been a while.
Yosetsu asked, noticing her
Harley
distracted
Quinn.
expression.
So you
She
do
hesitated
remember
before
me.
standing and
That's
offering
weird,
a small
because
smile.
you killed the only thing
Yes.
I ever loved.
"I'm just
I
taking in
know,
the
Mike.
surroundings."
You've been keeping a whole new
God
generation
dang.
of
Don't you
junkies
think?
to yourself.
Yosetsu raised an eyebrow but nodded.
Awkward.
"Yeah, I guess."
Don't do it. They're not stable.
Oh,
though.
they're not stable.
Ibra didn't
Maybe you
respond.
want to take a look in the
She
mirror
didn't want to alarm her
sometime.
classmates, but the forest's presence was undeniable
Alfred,
to her.
I need to get to the movie
Hidden
studios.
among the
Please be
trees,
quick, sir.
the
Miss Quinn
mysterious
is
figure
clearly
watched with
volatile.
wild
Robin
amusement.
may be in serious danger.
His glowing green eyes lingered on Ibra for a moment longer than the others. "Interesting. So, she can sense me. Looking at her appearance, it makes sense," he murmured, his voice blending with the rustling leaves. But no matter, I've no intention of interfering.
Oh, I told you we should have butchered that bunch of second-rate tribute acts. They'd better not kill Rob and Bats. I had the idea first.
To observe the group as they settled in for the night. Part 4 Class 1A's training began bright and early at 5:30 a.m. with their leading teacher, Shota Aizawa, waking them from their slumber. A chorus of girls echoed across the campus as they dragged themselves from their beds, complaining about being up early.
So I've been working the Arkham Night Case detective, and I've caught a new suspect. It's Penguin. Think about it. He wears a mask to hide the fact he only comes halfway up the suit.
Heroes don't get the luxury of sleeping in when lives are at stake. Get moving. Once assembled, Aizawa wasted no time diving into the purpose of the camp. The main objective here is reinforcement training, he explained. The goal is to push your limits, upgrade your quirks, and prepare you for your temporary hero licenses.
So,
To
you
demonstrate,
think she's interested?
Katsuki Bakugo.
Oh,
Bakugo,
Harley?
you're on.
You kidding me?
Throw the pitch.
What?
With a
Come on, you want me to
confident
spell it out
smirk,
for you?
Katsuki stepped forward, ready
Just
to show
with
off.
Joker gone, I thought maybe she'd...
Activating his quirk, he hurled the ball with a powerful
She's got herself some
explosion.
new Jokers now.
The class
And even if
watched
she
as the
didn't,
ball
what makes you
soared,
think you'd
leaving
stand a
a trail
chance
of
with her?
smoke in its wake. When the
You got more of a
distance was
chance with that
revealed, 6
Joker chick.
meters, some of
What's
Class 1A
Christina
looked
Bell?
stunned.
Right.
Wait,
2 personalities for the price of 1.
leaning toward Kirby.
I could put in a good word.
Way more by now. Even Katsuki found that the result, clearly dissatisfied. Showed the opportunity to address the class. This further increase shows something important. Valuable experience and emotional resilience, especially after the villain attack at the USJ, it's clear. We'll focus on strength. No excuses. Class 1 arrived shortly after, their bus pulling up to the Pussycat's base. Led by their teacher, the BLD hero, Glad King, the students filed out, eager yet apprehensive about what
Voice
lay
print
ahead.
failure. Access
Glad
denied.
wasted no time setting expectations. We're all here to push your quirks to the limit, he announced.
Harley's changed the voice code
That's how we'll
access.
make them
I
stronger.
can adapt the modulator I
No
picked up from the
shortcuts,
Arkham Knight's
no half
driver
measures.
to synthesize her
This
voice.
training camp is about building both skill and endurance. Class 1B couldn't help but glance toward Class 1A, who had already begun their grueling exercises.
What the fuck
The
is
sight
that?
was intimidating.
Well,
Katsuki
look
practiced
who's
his
too late
explosions
to
in
save the
boiling
day.
water,
How's
sweat
it
pouring
going,
down
Bad
his
Brain?
face.
It's been a while.
Todoroki alternated between creating massive waves of ice and intense bursts of fire, his body straining with effort. Achiko worked on maintaining her zero gravity for longer PRDS, fighting through nausea. Are we really expected to train like that? Kaibara muttered, his skepticism loud enough for his classmates to hear. Vlad overheard and shot him a warning glance. Doubt won't get you anywhere, Kaibara. Focus on your own progress. Before anyone could voice further concerns, the Pussycats made their grand entrance. Mandalay, Pixie Bob, Ragdoll, and
How's it going, Bad Brain? It's been a while. Voice calibration complete.
and Tiger introduced themselves with exuberant
Now I can
energy,
use the voice
explaining
synthesizer
their
to
quirks
mimic
and
Harley's
needed
voice and
assistant
open the
training.
door.
The students were then
Something must
divided
have
into
happened.
smaller groups,
Maybe the
each
radio
given
fucked.
tailored
If I find
exercises
out
to
they're
improve their
slacking off,
quirks.
I'm gonna have Big Al
During
Kevin's
drills to
cutie
position
list
their
out
talents,
one by
the camp
one.
quickly became
You
a
saying
scene of
good.
focused
What the
chaos.
hell?
High above,
Someone took 'em
concealed
all
in a
out.
dense canopy of
It was
trees,
that
a mysterious
stinking
figure observed
bat-faced
the activity
loser.
below.
Get that chopper down here now. I want more men on the roof and sentry guns covering the entrance. Don't even think about coming back down here until he's dead. You hear me?
I need to secure the rooftop. I can use the voice synthesizer to manipulate Harley's men.
Oh, poor Harley. Wasting time on those not pale enough imitations when I'm right here in you. What's confusing me is how the hell she found your top secret bat base, Batface. She couldn't find her own reflection in a mirror when I was alive. It's like something was holding her back.
Check the generator.
Got it. Looks fine to me.
What? Oh, he's by the elevator! Damn smoke! Take him over there.
Gonna take more than smoke to stop us. Someone must have seen where he went. Someone must have seen where he went. Someone must have seen where he went.
I need to choose a location to issue an order.
That wall don't look right. Go take a look.
Sure thing.
Batman's down in storage!
Don't let him get away!
Just to flush that freak out! Deploying time! Three, two, one! Freak! This guy! Is he dead?
Where are you?
In the storage area!
Looks like the bat decided to stick around. Let's make him regret it. Yeah, he picked the wrong fight this time. Get over here, now! He's gonna get away! Mine's ready, guys.
He's busy. He won't follow my commands.
Placing sentry!
That wall don't look right. Go take a look.
You heard what the boss said.
Hey, it's Batman!
You're all mine, freak!
Let's see how he likes the thermal barrier charge. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know how he's doing it, but he's copying my voice. Ignore what I'm saying, but not what I'm saying right now, okay?
talking. I see him!
Believe we actually killed him.
His piercing green eyes scanned the scene, noting the student's struggles and determination.
You should take better care of yourself,
Even
Patsy.
after centuries,
There's two of
the
us in
world
there.
hasn't changed, he mused, his voice low and tinged with melancholy. Turning children into soldiers, forcing them to fight battles they should never have to face. Look at what they're doing to my appealing forests. I will forgive them as long as they don't destroy everything. His gaze drifted to a small figure standing quietly behind the tree. It was Cohen, watching the students with an unreadable expression. His arms were crossed, and his usual scowl was firmly in place. The figure tilted his head, a faint smile playing on his lips. In silence, the boy watches closely. As the sun climbed higher, casting its warm glow over the forest, the training camp zoomed in. Full swing, unaware of the quiet guardian observing through the shadows. Part 5, okay, for real, guys, is the forest haunted? Kaminari asked his usual group of friends as they prepared dinner. His voice carried a mix of nervousness and curiosity, earning a few raised eyebrows. When his friends pressed him for details, Kaminari explained that he'd seen a shadowy figure in the conclusions the previous night when he'd gone out to relieve himself. The others exchanged uneasy glances, and someone chimed in, saying they'd been hearing strange noises during the night creaks, rustles, and even whispers. Another student mentioned how, at times, the forest seemed to shift, with trees growing denser and pathways narrowing, almost as if the forest itself was blocking their way. TCH. We're all just a bunch of scared rats, Bakugo scoffed, crossing his arms. It's just a DNA forest. Stop freaking out over nothing. And keep cutting those onions they want cut themselves, despite Bakugo's harsh dismissal.
Now, if I was in charge, this never would have happened.
The students eagerly shared their unsettling encounters, fleeting shadows,
Jag de man dog
rustling
några
sounds
gånger.
with no clear source, and even the eerie sensation of being watched. The tension in the air grew as more stories surfaced, their voices hushed as if afraid the forest might overhear. Unbeknownst to them, the mysterious figure lurking in the forest had been intentionally toying with them. He considered it a bit of harmless fun to liven things up and perhaps a small punishment for the damage their training had inflicted on his precious trees. He would subtly manipulate the environment, making the forest canopy to obscure paths.
I need to stay within range of the remote control.
Sending animals scurrying at opportune moments to swing the students. Occasionally, he would send small animals to misplace objects, like socks or tools, just to perched high in the trees.
I need to stay within range of the remote control. I need to stay within range
They come here,
of the remote
traveling through my
control.
forest, and yet they dare call it home.
I think it stopped. Look out for that freaking car!
If they're going to disturb my peace, they might as well entertain me. For him, this was a rare opportunity.
I need to stay within range of the remote control.
Fan, jag gick närmare.
Visitors were
I need to stay within range of the remote control.
He couldn't resist the chance to have a little fun with the intruders, especially if it meant keeping them on edge as a reminder.
I need to stay within range of the
That
remote
doesn't make
control.
sense.
As the group continued their uneasy discussion, the forest seemed to grow quieter, as if holding its breath. The students couldn't shake the feeling that something or someone was watching. Part 6 Katsuki Bakugo was always angry, no surprise there. But lately, he was nearing his breaking point. Ever since Kaminari woke up with that stupid theory about the forest being haunted, screaming the many increasingly unfortunate events had been plaguing him. First, there was the mysterious triple. He could swear the path had been clear, but somehow he always seemed to appear just in time to set him sprawling. Then there were the squirrels. Those men, bushy-tailed menaces, had been stealing his food right out of his hands. Spicy food. Could squirrels even eat spicy things? It didn't make sense. Bakugo was certain it hadn't done anything to deserve their wrath. Or had he? Let's rewind to a few hours ago. Bakugo had just finished an intense training session, running his forces to test his precision and range. Exhausted,
The cloudbursts will spread my toxins for miles in an
the forest was quiet eerily so that Bakugo paid
It will be terrorism
focused
in
on
its
his growling
purest
stomach
form.
and the ache in his muscles. Then, without warning, a bird
Go
decided
check
to
the
perch
grate
on his
over
neck.
there.
At first, he froze, his crimson eyes twitching as the
I need to stay within range of the remote control.
hair like it was some kind of nest. Boy, get off me, you feathered idiot, he barked.
I think it stopped.
The bird
Look out for that
responded with a
freaking
cheerful
car!
chirp chirp, as if mocking him. The chirping continued, grating on Bakugo's already frayed nerves. I said, get OFF. Fed up, he unleashed a series of small explosions to shoo the bird away, cursing loudly as it fluttered off with an indignant squawk. Satisfied, he dusted off his hands.
I can't give an order without choosing a target first.
Unbeknownst to Bakugo,
Check
this
that
small
wall
act had
opening.
sealed his fate.
Got it.
High above, hidden among the trees, the forest's mysterious guardian had been watching. With glowing green eyes and a soft chuckle, the figure shook his head. This young one such a temper, the figure murmured, leaning against the trunk of a massive tree. Throwing fire at
He's
creatures
under the
smaller
freaking
than
floor!
he has much to learn about respect. From that moment on, the Guardian decided to teach this blonde youngling a lesson. The first act of retribution was subtle. A few tree roots shifted just enough to trip Bakugo on his way back. He hit the ground hard, cursing the forest and its stupid, uneven paths as he scrambled to his feet. His nameless words, who made it their mission to steal every scrap of food Bakugo brought out. Whether it was his lunch, his snacks, or his fresh spicy meat skewers, nothing was safe from their tiny, determined paws. DMNIT. Bakugo roared, glaring daggers at the furry thieves as they scurried off with his food. What did I do to deserve this? Come back here, you little. No matter how loudly he yelled or how threatening his tone, the animals were utterly unfazed. If anything, they seemed to grow bolder, as though plotting their mischief together. DMN. Hiroshima said with a chuckle, watching the chaos unfold. I don't know what you did to those animals, but they've got it out for you. Those evil little BSTRDS just want to mess with me. Bakugo snapped, his fists clenched so tight his knuckles turned white. When I catch them, I'm gonna sweep them out. Hiroshima tried to stifle his laugh, but failed, shaking his head. I don't think they care about your threats, man. It's like they've got a personal vendetta against you. From high above, concealed in a canopy of trees, the forest's mysterious guardian observed the scene with quiet amusement. The faintest smile played on his lips as he rested against the branch with arms crossed. Perhaps this would teach him to appreciate the little creatures, the figure viewed, his glowing green eyes glinting with mischief. And maybe even
Is he gonna be
control
okay?
of his.
Where? This way!
Forward
I'll
slightly,
back you up!
the leaves around him rustling. Softly.
How many's that now?
A little
Too
chaos
damn
never
many.
hurt anyone except
I'm not ending up like that, man.
the figure's
Me
green
neither.
eyes narrowed
He ain't
slightly
getting up.
as he added,
Keep moving.
though he really should stop blowing things around. I'll have to keep an eye on him. Meanwhile, Bakugo stomped through the forest, fuming and muttering under his breath. Stupid haunted forest. Stupid squirrels. Stupid birds. When I find out who's behind all this, they're dead. Dead.
Get back!
And so,
Setting a
the
mine!
young hothead
We
continued
can't
his
wake him
battle
up!
with the forest,
We're gonna
unaware
find
that
him
every
back.
step, every stumble, and every stolen snack was orchestrated
Placing
by the
sentry
very
gun.
trees around him, trees guided by a watchful, mischievous guardian intent on teaching him a valuable lesson. Part 7, the guardian found himself intrigued by this human. Unlike the others, this one was always alert, his sharp red eyes flashing whenever he sensed something.
Placing sentry gun!
The way his wild, dark hair seemed to rise slightly whenever he used his quirk was that a side effect. It gave him an almost feral quality, though the guardian couldn't help but wonder, does it
Where
ever
is he?
sleep?
Over here!
Those dark
I'm with
circles under his eyes were practically a second shadow. He'd seen a purple-haired human with a similar look once where they related. From his perch in the trees, the guardian observed the man with quiet curiosity.
That ain't helping our
He's receptive, I'll give him that.
we surrender?
But he's pushing himself too hard.
Not with him.
Humans
Can't
are
help
so
him, he's
fragile
out.
they neglect themselves.
How was that?
Meanwhile, Shogun eyes out through the forest, his senses heightened and his nerves stretched. There it was again, that prickling on the back of his neck, the unmistakable sensation of being watched. He spun around, eyes scanning the dense foliage.
You have failed to stop me, Batman. Now Gotham will fall.
He sighed, his grip on his scarf tightening. I'm losing it, he muttered under his breath. His fellow heroes had dismissed his unease during their earlier discussion, each offering their own perspective. Come on, Aizawa, Mandalay said, crossing her arms. I used my telepath quirk to check in with everyone nearby. I sensed nothing out of the ordinary. Pixie Bob chimed in, leaning against a tree. And my mud golems. They haven't encountered a single suspicious thing. If someone was creeping around, they'd sniff them out right away. You know how reliable they are. Tiger gave him a reassuring pat on the back. You're probably just overthinking it. The forest can mess with your head if you're not used to it. All the dense trees and shadows make everything seem closer than it really is. Ragdoll grinned, bouncing on her heels. Plus, my search quirk hasn't picked up anyone unusual in the area. I've got all your locations locked in. It's just us. Aizawa, however, remained unconvinced, his sharp gaze flicking toward the treetops. Maybe. Pixie Bob rolled her eyes. You're paranoid. The only thing lurking out there is a couple of squirrels looking for snacks. Yet, even with all their reassurances, the feeling persisted, gnawing at him like an itch he couldn't scratch. Perhaps it was the students' incessant chatter about the forest being haunted. Rumors and nerves were contagious, especially among kids with overactive imaginations. Still, Shota wasn't one to believe in ghosts. And yet he couldn't shake the notion that something or someone was out there.
It started,
watching,
boys.
Big
Bad Greek strikes again.
Try
that again, Batman.
The first rays of sunlight broke through the dense canopy, warming the earth and stirring the creatures of the forest. Birds chirped their morning greetings, their melodies weaving through the air like a gentle symphony.
I'm guessing more than two.
His voice soft yet resonant, a part of the forest itself. Did he need sleep? No. Not in the way Morris did. But he loved the simple gesture of closing his eyes, letting the weight of his eternal responsibilities slip away, only for a few fleeting hours. It wasn't necessity, it was indulgence. Once awake, his second ritual called. He sought out a sunlit clearing, where the light cascaded like liquid gold through the trees. There, he basked in its glory,
That's the thugs dealt with. Time to go after Harley.
They came to him with their stories. A fox recounting a narrow escape, birds chattering about newcomers, even the trees whispering in the wind about the changes in the soil. He listened carefully, counting their numbers, ensuring balance. Their ecosystem was fragile, and his touch, though light, was vital. Next came the trees. Oh, the trees. His pride and joy. He walked among them, inspecting their branches and trunks, feeling the life that pulsed within. With a touch of his hand, he infused them with energy, coaxing them to grow taller, stronger. New saplings were planted with care, their roots nestled in the earth he nurtured. As he stepped back to admire his work, he couldn't help but feel like a proud father watching over his flourishing children. But not all was serene. The humans, though few, were a presence he had learned to tolerate.
Ah, memories. You, me, and a ward full of psychotic killers. You've never felt so at home, have you?
Among them was a youngling of boy,
Oh, come on. You think you're different because you never killed anyone? Newsflash! You killed me. I was there, remember?
Yeah, so egentligen death penalty. They should have died long time ago. All of these guys.
And then,
especially
after killing
this
me,
motherfucker.
You said you would have
He's nuts.
You couldn't admit I'd won, could you? Not even as a parting gift. But now I'm on the inside. Ooh, we both know the truth. Yes, you've killed before, and tonight I'll make you do it again.
And then there were the others. The trespassers. The poachers. Those who entered his domain with malice in their hearts and greed in their eyes. For them, there was no mercy. The forest itself turned against them, stripping their steps, branches clawing at their clothes. If they vanished, well, the forest kept its secrets well. Recently, though, his forest had become alive with new energy.
Here he
Young
comes,
heroes,
the big bad
a bustling
Batman.
group of vibrant, reckless, and noisy humans trained within his domain. They were different. They respected the land, though they tested its patience with their explosive powers and clumsy footprints. And so, a new task added to his daily routine, observing them. They stayed within bounds, that their actions didn't disrupt the delicate balance of his home.
You took your time.
But if they stepped out of line, the guard was like any other. Classes 1A and 1B pushed themselves through brutal training sessions under the watchful eyes of their instructors. By the time the sun was on the horizon, most of them knew their capabilities. It was a well-known creek, the smell of oil and the smoke in the camp as the students laughed and bantered and devoured their hard-out. They were just beginning to relax when the wild, secrets gathered everyone around the campfire with mischievous grins plastered across their faces. All right, time for a fun activity. They announced with enthusiasm that the exhausted students grown. Fun activity. The people scoffed, leaning against a tree. Everyone wants to get not torture. Dixie Bob chimed in, clasping their hands together. It's a test of courage. Class 1B will hide in the forest and try to scare Class 1A. Each pair of Class 1A will enter the forest in turns, and when they rotate, Class 1B will go in, and 1A will do the scaring. The class that gets the most screens wins. But we've been training all day, coming on our own, slumping dramatically. We have to. Heroes don't get to pick when they're exhausted. Mandalay shot back with a weapon. Besides, it's a fun activity to relax to. There were frightened groans, a few quiet laughs, and one exasperating series from Aizawa in the background. The students reluctantly agreed. High above, the forest's
This
guardian
one's
watched
conscious.
with a quiet chuckle. From his perch in the trees, he observed Class 1B disappearing into the dark woods, snickering and strategizing about their scare tactics. The first pair of Class 1A stumbled into the forest
Where
shortly
are they?
after.
They're not
Flashlights barely
infected.
cutting through the
They're
thick
jokers.
shadows.
Harley's got them, and they ain't leaving this place until you're a corpse.
How did she find us? How did she get in?
I'd let him know if I were you. He's not always in such a good mood.
How should I know? I guess she's smarter than you think.
Not likely. Let's check the Bat computer.
Good idea.
I'm locking the whole building down. No one leaves until we account for the infected.
She just walked in. No alarm, no warning. Something's wrong with the voice recognition.
Maybe. There's no trace of a hack. If they're still here, then the facial recognition software will find them. Got them. Albert King's in the Wild West set. Looks like he's gearing up for a comeback bout. They took Christina Bell to the haunted house set. Harley's left armed guards to protect her. Charisma's on the soundstage. I can't tell what he's got planned.
All right, we know where they are. Now all we need to do is get them back. Should be easy, right?
Minns det här ska vara typ London Eye, eller?
So, they've turned my forest into a playground. The Guardian mused, resting his chin in
Henry,
his
what
hand.
happened?
I don't
His
know.
growing green
I
eyes gleamed with
think
amusement.
something hit me on the back of the head.
Fear.
I need to pick a target before giving an
Should I
order.
lend a hand? His lips curled into
Do you
a
think
faint
she'll
smirk.
recognize me in this blank
Shona
death
Aizawa
mask
dragged
you call a
Kaminari,
face?
Rina,
I mean, it does do expressions,
and
right?
Cyril back into the facility for supplementary lessons, intending to teach them how to conduct themselves during a crisis. 12 minutes later, the fifth pair from Class 1A, Achiko and Tsuyu, entered the forest. Ribbit, Tsuyu
Henry,
said, her
lock down
flashlight
this
sweeping
door.
across the
Only
dark
let Robin or
trees.
myself back through.
This is kind of spooky, don't you think? Achiko nodded nervously, gripping her flashlight. Yeah, let's stick close, okay. Deeper in the forest, Juzo, Itsuka, and Yui from Class 1B waited in their hiding spot. Nice scare earlier, Yui, Juzo whispered, giving her a thumbs up. Itsuka grinned. Yeah, you're good at this. Let's. Before she could finish, a strange, thick smoke began to curl around their feet. It was cold and unnatural, with a faint bluish glow. What's that? Yui asked, her voice barely above a whisper. The smoke rose quickly, and Juzo staggered, his eyes fluttering shut as he collapsed to the ground. Juzo. Itsuka gasped, clenching her hand over her mouth as her instincts kicked in.
Of course now.
Don't
Well,
breathe
now I
it,
have
it's
3
poisonous.
new jokers.
She activated her quirk, enlarging her hands to shield Yui and herself from the smoke.
Bell. She's
But the
nuts.
dense fog spread
She
rapidly.
jumped on Hudson, scratched out one of his eyes, right in front of everyone.
What did Harley do?
Nothing. I tell you, anyone some...
One bad guy coming up.
Yeah, you better run. No way you're getting past me.
Robin, you wait here while I get behind him. We'll take him down faster if we... together.
When do I...
You'll know when you see it. That won't work. I need to get behind him and work with Robin to take him out. That's not going to help me. I can take him down much quicker working with Robin.
What did I scare you two?
You sure took your time back there.
Engulfing the
I was
area.
testing your self-control.
Back at the camp,
Did I
the
pass?
Pussycats
You need
and the remaining
practice.
students
Come
saw
on.
the first signs of trouble, a plume of black smoke rising from the forest, stark against the moonlit sky. What's going on? Mandalay shouted, her tone sharp as she pointed to the smoke. Ragdoll's
Come on,
eyes
lady.
wide.
We need to get you someplace safe.
Are you kidding me? I'm getting front row seats!
Anything happens to her, Harley will kill you.
Yeah, he's right. And if Batman sees how you've treated me, he's gonna knock out you and you. Well, maybe not you. Definitely you. And you. Oops. Well, that evens things up a little. Anyway, when he's done with you chumps, me and Bats will have this place all to ourselves. So get out there. and make him show you how much he wants me.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
Jeez, she didn't need to kill him.
And I thought things were gonna settle
Are you
down.
dumbasses done
That's
yet?
not normal.
She's all locked up, safe
Pixie
and
Bob,
sound.
stay here with
That
the students
girl is
Mandalay.
very
Let's
important
move.
to me, so I'm not gonna
Before they
take
could
any
react
chances.
further, a section
Remember
of the
who's
forest
in charge
erupted
in
in
here.
blue
When
flames.
I give you an
The
order,
blaze
you
roared to
do
life
it.
with unnatural speed,
course.
liking at the trees and casting eerie shadows
Up
that
high.
danced across
Now,
the night.
I say when you strike.
Everyone,
Got it.
stay back. Isaiah Bard, his scarf flailing around his shoulders. The students erupted and murmurs as the smoke thickened. Its dark tendrils creeping toward the edges of the camp.
I tried to explain all the painful things you're gonna
and
do
the
to them,
shadows
but,
deepened as the
well,
forest came alive, ready to test the intruders who dared to forget that it had a will of its
enjoy!
own. Part 10, the Guardian watched in
Now,
quiet
boys,
amusement as the
just
younglings
because
stumbled through
Basty's
the
gonna beat
forest,
you into a
attempting
sort
to
of
scare each other.
vaguely sentient face.
Their nervous laughter and startled
shouldn't
cries
put up a
echoed
fight.
through the trees,
I want him all
blending into the
blood
natural
stained when he
symphony of the
rescues
night.
me. Your
However,
blood,
as
I
the
mean.
fifth pair of Class 1
It'll look
ventured
great.
deeper into the woods, a sudden shift in the air sent a chill through him. The forest whispered its warning, urgent and sharp. A tearing fabric of space
got
had
one
appeared to swirl
already.
a purple vortex from which unwanted
Eliminated in
guests
the very first
emerged.
episode of Batman
The
Rescues
presence was
Christina.
unmistakably vile,
You won't
laced
be
with
spinning a
malice.
book deal out of that
His green eyes
performance.
narrowed as he received the message from the forest itself.
Look
Intruders had
back,
entered.
buddy, if I...
One of them released a sickly purple
Only
gas
to
that
show the
slithered
thugs
through
would
the
be
undergrowth, creeping toward the campsite like a predator stalking its prey.
Slower, twice
Another
as
dared to enter the
terrified,
trees,
more
and
time
flames poured to life,
breakable.
consuming its
You know
precious
that,
forest.
right? Tell
The
me you
Guardian's
do.
calm demeanor replaced by a
worse than
sword
the
of fury.
You
By
want to
forest, he growled under
I
his
dream
breath,
about
his
killing
voice
that freak.
reverberating through the trees.
Positive mental attitude,
They
my
dared to
friend.
defile him.
One of the principles of
The creatures of the forest
One
fled
of
in
what?
terror, their cries piercing the night. The intruders' humans seemed unconcerned by the havoc they wreaked. Their eyes instead focused on the young heroes scattered throughout the woods. The Guardian moved swiftly. His first priority was clear.
Is Robin
The flames
here?
had to be extinguished before they consumed
Kill
everything.
that interfering little gooseberry
Showed eyes out,
third-wheel brat.
deep in combat with a grotesque villain whose charred skin was held together by staples and scars, felt the shift. The villain wielded blue flames that danced and crackled with deadly
I need to find a vantage point up high. Then I can cover Robin when he strikes.
Isaiah dodging another burst of fire. Suddenly, the skies opened, and rain began to pour in torrents, snuffing out the flames with a furious hiss.
I won't let you down, Bruce.
The forest
I'll
seemed
keep
to come
fighting.
alive. The trees creaked
Always.
and groaned, their branches shifting as if responding to some unseen command. The villain was clearly unsettled by the sudden change. What is this? He hissed,
Batman?
his voice laced with
Batman,
confusion.
that you?
Aizawa
idiots wanna break
seized the
us
moment,
apart.
his scarf snapping
Tried to
forward like
explain
a
all the
viper.
painful things you're
They
gonna do
coiled
to
around
them,
the
but,
villain, pulling
well,
him forward as Aizawa drove him into his death. Activating his erasure quirk, he watched as the villain's body
now
dissolved into a
boys,
grotesque pile
just
of mud.
because Basty's gonna beat you into a
Glanced
sort of
around, his sharp
vaguely
eyes
sentient
scanning the
face,
now nearly still
doesn't mean you
forest.
shouldn't put up a
The
fight.
trees were
I
digging.
want him a blood stain when
Wasn't
he
sure what he
rescues me.
was.
Your blood, I mean.
But one thing was certain,
It'll look
something
great
isn't
on the
right.
suits.
Meanwhile, the Guardian had just succeeded in summoning the rain to smother the
Oh,
flames
he's
when
got
another message
one
reached him.
already.
Coda, the young
Eliminated
lady
in the
who
very
had been
first
watching,
episode of
was
Batman
engaged.
Rescues Christina.
A massive villain
You won't be
had
spinning a book
his
deal out
towering
of that
frame moving
performance.
over him like a shadow of
Ain't
death.
getting away again!
His jaw
Look
tightened.
back, buddy. If I was running the show, the
Himself in
thugs
the
would be
affairs of heroes.
so much
But when
better.
trouble came to his
Dumber,
domain, he
slower,
would not
twice
stand idly
as
by.
terrified. For
He extended
time
his hand, and the
breakable.
forest responded.
You know that, right?
Ancient Treyans,
Tell me
their
you
bark-like bodies creaking with every step,
Worse than
emerged from the shadows.
Is that Robin?
Dealing with the
It's
other
Robin.
intruders, he commanded, his voice carrying the weight of centuries.
Kill that interfering
They are
little
not welcome
gooseberry
here.
third-wheel brat.
The Treyans moved with purpose, their gnarled limbs crashing through the underbrush as they hunted down those who didn't belong.
Robin.
As
I
for
need
the
to get to a
Guardian,
high
he
safe
turned his
point
attention
so I can
to
cover
the
Robin when he attacks.
His steps were swift and silent, the forest parting before
Until
him
you
as he closed the
actually
distance.
spit.
in a
The
bird
villain raised a
cage.
massive fist, ready to strike the blow, but before it could descend, roots erupted from the ground, wrapping around the villain's legs and arms. The Guardian stepped into the clearing, his presence towering and otherworldly. His growing green eyes burned like embers in the dark. "You have trespassed," he said, his voice a low rumble that seemed to shake the ground. "And you dare to harm what is mine." The villain struggled against the roots, snarling in defiance. "Who the hell are you?" The Guardian's lips curled into a faint smile. "I am the forest," he said simply, raising a hand. The roots tightened, dragging the villain into the earth as if the forest itself had swallowed him.
Need a new bomb.
Coda stared in wide-eyed awe, frozen in place as the figure before
Terrifying
him
boss
stepped
with
forward.
hands on, not
The
afraid to
Guardian
torture
stood
people,
tall,
management
his form
style.
cloaked in the
Too bad I'm team
like
back.
breaking through the enemy above. His green eyes burned like embers,
This
their
Harley
gaze piercing and
She
gentle.
broke in.
His presence
got
felt
potential,
ancient and otherworldly,
but she's
as if the
lacking
forest
heart.
itself had taken
I
shape and decided to walk among
I
them.
bet she just flourished with
The
someone
Guardian's
telling her who to
voice
kidnap, who
resonant
to
like the
torture,
rustling
and
of leaves in a
when
storm,
to
broke the
shut up.
silence. "Don't be afraid, you are safe now, young one." Coda trembled, unable to tear his gaze away. The roots that had dragged the villain into the earth were retreating now, slithering back into the soil
What
as
are
if
you
they'd
standing
never
around
existed.
for? Get in there and
The
help
ground
those
looked
idiots out!
untouched, yet the air still thrummed with
You
an
heard
unseen
Harley.
energy,
Find
a reminder
Batman
of the
and
power
kill
that had
him.
been unleashed. Thank you. Coda finally managed to whisper,
Not a
his
problem.
voice barely
You hear that, fat freak? We're
His
coming
knees
to get
felt
you.
weak, and his hands gripped the hem of his shirt tightly, unsure
Now.
of what to do or say in the face of such
I need to get to a raised position so I can cover Batman when he strikes.
deliberate and graceful, like a tree bending in the wind. Up close, Coda noticed details
Time to find a
that made the
vantage point to
Guardian
cover
seem
Batman when he
human and not
strikes.
skin that seemed to shimmer faintly, like bark kissed by the morning dew, and hair that moved as if stirred by an unseen breeze. "There is no need to thank me," the Guardian said softly, his green eyes studying Coda with a calm intensity. "You are a part of this forest, just as much as the trees and the creatures that dwell here. It is my duty to protect all who belong." Coda's lips parted, his mind racing with questions. A part of him wanted to run back to camp, to find Aizawa Sensei.
You kidding me? There was about a
the
dozen of them.
familiarity of their presence.
We'll end up the same
But
way if
another
we don't
part
keep
of
it
him
together.
he hadn't felt in a long time wanted to stay. It was the same part of him that found comfort in the animals of the forest, the ones who always seemed to know when he needed them most. As if sensing his thoughts, the Guardian's gaze softened further. The rabbits that sit by your side, the birds that sing, the fox that waits just beyond the trees, he said, his voice carrying a hint of warmth.
There goes another one.
You seem to need their company.
Bad. You try and act like you don't care, but then you go and do a sweet thing like feeding, choking,
His
and
voice was
all
hushed,
these
tinged with
idiots.
disbelief.
Just to rest.
Memories flooded his mind times when he felt alone and scared, only for a small animal to appear and ease his sorrow. He had always thought it was a coincidence, or perhaps a little miracle. But now, knowing it was the Guardian's doing, a lump formed in his throat. "I did," the Guardian confirmed, rising to his full height once more. His presence
If we
seemed
team up,
even
we can take
larger
this
now,
minigunner down
as if
faster.
the forest itself bowed to him. A child's heart should not bear such sadness.
It'll be a lot quicker to
The
take this
forest does
minigunner
not
down
forget
if we
those who
team up.
care for it.
Batman strikes, I need to have his eyes.
But he quickly
Time to
wiped
find a
away,
high vantage
not
point.
wanting to see it. "Thank you," he said again, this time with more strength in his voice.
Over here! You
A small, almost imperceptible
Oh,
a
bad.
smile
You're being
curved his
cruel.
lips.
You're scaring
Go now,
them. You're
he said
hurting
gently.
them.
Your
I
relative
love
is waiting for you. The forest will guide your way. As Coda turned to leave, he glanced over his shoulder one last time. The Guardian stood still, framed by the shadows of the towering trees, his growing green eyes watching. For the first time in a long
I need to get to a
while,
raised
Coda felt
position
a
so I
sense
can
of
cover
peace
Batman
just
when he
because he was
strikes.
safe.
Look, boys, I probably should have been more forceful. It was a great rescue, really. Except, you know, I didn't
actually
by
want
fireflies
to be
that
rescued.
danced like stars in the night.
And most
Behind him, the Guardian remained a silent sentinel.
We can take
His
this
presence
minigunner
implied
down
promise
faster
that
if we
no
work
harm
together.
would come to those who
Aside
belong
from
to
that,
his domain.
perfect.
It'll be a lot quicker to take this minigunner down if we team up.
Battle with the villains
get
when
away.
suddenly towering tree monsters emerged from the forest. Their massive
We can
forms
take the
screamed as they
minigunner out
joined the fight
faster
against
if we
the
work
intruders.
together.
Ashuri was pinned to a tree, her tongue stretched and held in place by a knife. Nearby, Ochako was struggling beneath Toga, who had plunged a syringe-like
Hallå? Ja, men okej, jag gör det efter jag har gjort det här. Ja.
That's all of them. Time to go get Miss Bell.
Rising to her thigh and was drawing her BLD with an unsettling grin. Before Toga could finish, a tree monster charged at her with terrifying speed, slamming her into a nearby tree with enough force to shake the ground. Toga groaned as she stood, wiping the BLD from her lips. Her eyes darted to the approaching Traians, hulking creatures of bark and vines, their forms radiating a primal.
It's all mine.
This is no fun, Toga muttered. Her lips curled
Home
into a
wrecking
pout.
little birdie brat.
Traians extended their vine-like limbs toward her, but Toga flipped backwards, narrowly evading their grasp. Realizing she was
clawed half my
outnumbered,
face off.
she turned in.
Be honest. How's it
Bolted
look?
deeper into the
Like you're
forest,
too slow.
disappearing into the shadows. Ochako and Ashuri remained frozen, their wide eyes fixed on the monstrous tree creatures. Slowly, Ochako staggered to her feet, adopting a defensive stance, but the Traians paid her no attention. Instead, they moved on, heading in another direction as if drawn by an unseen purpose. They just ignored us, Ochako muttered, helping Ashuri free herself from the knife pinning her tongue. What was that, Ribbit? Ashuri croaked, still shaken. I don't know, Ochako replied, glancing in the direction the Traians had gone. But they saved us from that villain. As if in response, the forest began to shift, the trees started to reveal a clear path leading toward safety. The eerie movements left the girls uneasy. This is all so weird, they both thought, hurrying down the path while keeping an eye on the surroundings. Outside the forest, Mandalay and Tiger were still locked in battle with Spinner and Magna. Tiger exchanged fierce blows with Magna, neither gaining the upper hand, while Spinner's blade kept Mandalay on edge, forcing her to stay on the defensive. Just as Spinner prepared to launch a decisive strike, vines erupted from the ground, wrapping tightly around the villains. Both Mandalay and Spinner froze as a voice echoed through the forest, deep and resonant, coming from every place. I hate when humans hurt my forest. The ground trembled as a massive tree shot up from nowhere, separating the
Måste ta en paus här verkar det som.
take her back to the cells.
Henry, Robin's heading your way. Let him in when he gets there.
Of course. I take it this means you stopped one of those monsters.
Yes, but I'm not done yet.
This Robin seems like a real improvement on that last one, Bats. Remember Jason Todd? Oh, what a whiner. Always complaining. We're both better off without that loser.
Come on, freak.
So what do we have here? Poor little Batman all alone.
You want to hear this? You come see me. Or this freak. Just you and me, baby.
Boring. Like he's interested in a fight. Don't you know this guy? He craves something more. Something intelligent. Something creative. Something fun.
I'll show him fun. 2 fists of fun. And then see you, Charisma. I'm gonna smack you so hard.
I need to choose a location to issue an order.
Take a look.
Yeah, tough guy. Well, first, you'll have to find me. And second, well, let's be honest, old timer. You're a little past your sell-by date.
Who do you think you're talking to, boy? You better watch your mouth.
Whatever. Choice is yours, Bats. Come find us and see who wins. My money's on me.
Hello? Is someone there?
Jason, I thought you were dead.
Oh my god! Det är han som egentligen är Arkham Knight, Red Hood.
Batman? Is that you?
Batman's not coming to save you, Jason.
Who come?
It's been 6 months now, Jason. I think it's time to face facts.
Who's you?
That's the spirit. You're a real chip off the old bat block. Not that it'll do you any good.
Why won't you just kill me?
What? Oh, no. I'm not going to kill you. Not yet, anyway. You're my sidekick now. Imagine it. You and me, out on the streets, starting fights, picking on the weak. A regular dynamic duo. Just like Bats and that new kid of his.
No, you wouldn't.
You think? So, this isn't Batman, then? Oh, weird. The pointy ears are usually a dead giveaway.
No.
I didn't want to show you that photo. Really, I didn't. But, well, it was the only way for you to get closure. Now I know it hurts.
No, not the crowbar!
Sometimes
Not the crowbar!
you gotta be cruel to be kind.
He's hallucinating again. Damn. Jag behöver den där elektriska grejen, men jag har inte den än.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Let's get the next one.
Sorry, Bat. I can't do it for us. Can Bird Boy wait out there and listen to us make sweet music together?
You might want to try the keypad.
I'll go in through the main door and distract him. Robin, use the vent to access the room once I've got his attention. This lock is mechanical with no digital components. I won't be able to use the remote hacking device. Henry, I need your help.
Of course. Anything.
I need you to send me the CCTV footage from the camera in Stage C. You can use the computer in that room to do it.
Okay, I'll try. Computers
He's
really aren't
actually
my
the mastermind
specialty.
behind all of this.
You can isolate the data using the panel on the right. Slide your finger along the dial and...
Like this? Oh, this technology is very interesting. Okay, I can see the camera.
Now highlight the track for the last 10 minutes. And...
Done.
So I see. Thanks, Henry.
Just by YouTube, go into my own shit and try to see if I can go on.
So I see. Thanks, Henry.
I killed the voice, but it still has on it. Close. Now it should be 3 people watching.
That isn't the right sequence. I should try again.
Va? Va? Okay. Ja, just det.
Charisma's wearing a bomb vest. There are 5 other bombs around the room.
Got it.
Nice of you to join me, Bats.
His attire was unlike anything they had ever seen, reminiscent of a
Don't be
character from a
shy.
fantasy tale.
There's room up here on stage for 2. No, really, I insist.
Who are you?
As you can see, the crowd is so excited, they just explode!
I am the forest, the figure replied, his tone calm yet firm.
Nobody serenades you but me, Bats. Take it away, boys. Take me on home to the asylum. Never alone in the asylum. Anarchy ruled. It was wild, but through it all you never smiled. Joke's on you. I'm in your head, so look who's laughing now. Remember in Arkham City, I killed your girl. So pretty. That was the night you let me die. But when I looked you in the eye, that's when I knew we'd be together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in your head.
I need to defuse the bombs before I take Charisma down.
Dead, and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead, and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I am the clown, prince of crime. And we've had a hell of a time. You're part of me, I'm part of you. And now there's nothing left to do. I just can't wait till I'm in control. Who'll be laughing then? I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing.
I can't stop laughing. He is a bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Now that my time is near.
Om Jokern skulle ta kontroll, då blir han mest Batman the match.
I only wish you'd let me drive. It won't be long till I make you kill. Who'll be laughing then? Barbara's dead and I'm laughing. Jason Todd's dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm even dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I...
That's all the bombs disarmed. Time to take down Charisma.
All because of you.
No encore?
And he's a professional singer? Even Alfred sings better than this guy.
Good work, Robin.
No problem. Call it my contribution to music. Let's get Golden Tonsils here back to the cells.
Catchy number, right, Bats? You know?
I can't stop laughing. Can't stop laughing.
I'll take Charisma back to his cell.
Alfred, we're almost done here, and we need to make up for lost time. Prepare another upgrade for the car.
Absolutely, sir. Would you please make your choice? Yes, Mr. Fox seems rather proud of this one, sir. The drone virus hijacks a militia tank's targeting system and turns the device upon its compatriots. Very good, sir. I'll let you know as soon as it's ready.
Well, look who's mouth off too soon. I guess it's just you and
I
me
can't
now,
stop
Max.
laughing
Modern
now.
A real fight. Something to tell the kids about. Of course, you could just turn and run like a little chicken. You face the rest.
Guardian's voice
Now,
carried a
fight
hint
the
of amusement
best.
as he tightened the vines, drawing clean throws from the villains. Spinner was the first to crack. We're the Vanguard Action Squad of the League of Villains, he spat, struggling against his bindings. I don't know you, nor do I care, the Guardian replied with a shrug. What business do you have disturbing my peace? We're here to capture a kid named Katsuki Bakugo, Spinner admitted through gritted teeth. Well, too bad for you, the Guardian said, his voice dropping to a dangerous tone. That won't happen. And I do not forgive those who harm what is mine. The vines began to pull Spinner and Magna downward, as though the earth itself intended to swallow them whole. Stop. Mandalay shouted, stepping forward.
Look, it's Batman!
The Guardian turned his glowing green gaze toward her. Why should I? It's illegal to kill, even if they're villains.
Before
Mandalay
activating an order, that won't help. I need to find a way to make him open up access to this area.
Studying her as if she
Get the
were
gate
an
open!
Okay, but this don't seem right.
Then we'll have to stop you. Tiger growled, his body tensing.
You're gonna die tonight, Batman.
The Guardian's lips curled into a feint, amused smile.
I want your medal,
He murmured, releasing his hold on the villains. The vines stopped dragging them and loosened slightly, leaving the captives bound but alive. Without another word, the Guardian's form shimmered, fading into the shadows of the forest. The massive tree began to recede, leaving Mandalay and Tiger standing with the subdued villains. Mandalay stared into the darkness where the Guardian had vanished, a shiver running down her spine. What was that? She muttered under her breath. Tiger didn't reply. He was too busy staring at the forest. Whatever that being was, it was clear they were dealing with something far beyond their understanding. 112 showed up, Shoji, and Shinzo chased the masked villain Mr. Compress to the villain's rendezvous point. Mr. Compress had captured Bakugo and Tokoyami in his marbles. However, as they arrived, the trio was intercepted by a villain with blue flames Dabi. Shoto quickly raised an icy barrier to block Dabi's attack. In the blink of an eye, Twice appeared behind Shoto, aiming to strike, but Shoto countered with another surge of ice, sending Twice staggering backward. Toga then leapt into the fray, targeting Shinso.
What do we have
Shoji
here, then?
reacted swiftly, slamming Toga away from Shinso with a powerful strike. Meanwhile, Shoto focused on holding off Twice. Amid the chaos, Mr. Compress moved toward Dabi, intending to hand over the captured Bakugo.
What's wrong? You think I'm going to hurt you? Why? I'm not the bad one here. Oh, no. It's Batman. He's abandoned you, thrown you away like an unwanted puppy. Can I have him, Daddy? Oh, please, 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 please. I'll take real good care of him. Anything to make you happy, Princess. Just make sure people know he's yours. We don't want him to end up back here, do we? No, we don't, Daddy. I want to keep him forever.
No, no, please, please, no, no!
The voice said as a figure emerged, standing atop the shoulder of one of the towering Traians. Who the hell are you? Dabi demanded, glaring at the figure. The figure smirked, his glowing green eyes full of menace.
I'm fine, Jason. Tim.
You don't need to know who I am
while?
because none of you are
There's
leaving
one
this
left.
forest alive.
Come on.
He said with a murderous gleam in his eyes. Turning to the young heroes, the figure addressed Shoto, Shoji, and Shinso. Go back to your camp. Your friends are already there. We can't. Shoto protested. They've captured our classmates. Twice chimed in, his voice tinged with curiosity. Are you a hero? No, you can't be. You look way too young to be one. We can't take all of them at once. Toga hissed, glancing nervously at the Traians. Where are the others? We're leaving without them, Dobby snapped, his voice firm and decisive. No, you won't, the figure said coldly, his expression darkening. The Traians suddenly moved, their vines and roots stretching out and twisting together to form a massive dome around them. Area. You're not leaving this place, the figure declared, his
I need
voice
to pick
brimming
it
with fury.
before giving an order.
Part of this forest to atone for your transgression, starting with you. He pointed directly at Dobby, his eyes glowing brighter with malice. Roots erupted from the ground, forcing the villains to dodge. Dobby unleashed a wave of blue flames, burning some of the roots in his path, and charged toward the figure perched on the Trent's shoulder. However, with a simple wave of the figure's hand, trees began sprouting from the earth, blocking Dobby's path each time he advanced closer.
Varför kan jag inte gå upp?
I can't get close to him, Dobby growled in frustration, his flames flaring angrily. The ground continued to churn, birthing countless vines that reached out to entangle the villains. Mr. Compress used his quirk to compress any vines that got too close, while twice created clones, only for them to be crushed into mud by the relentless roots.
Jag orkar inte mer Riddler.
Toga slashed
Riddler är
into
så
vines with
himla
a
jobbig.
knife, darting around to avoid being ensnared. We can keep this up all night, the figure said, his voice calm yet commanding. Or you could save yourselves the trouble and surrender. Accept your fate. The three young heroes Shoto, Shoji, and Shinso watched in stunned silence as the mysterious individual effortlessly fought off the League of Villains, controlling the forest with an uncanny ease. Suddenly, Shota Aizawa, Mandalay, and Tiger arrived on the scene. They were greeted by the sight of a massive dome of
The
vines
fight of the
encasing the area,
century!
and the remaining
You ready to
members
get
of the League of
schooled
Villains
back?
locked in a
What do you
desperate
want to
struggle
start?
against the unknown
How about
figure.
getting your asses kicked?
Part 13, Shota Aizawa
101.
didn't know how to process the chaotic
Nothing to
scene in front
say?
of him.
Strong
He turned
science
to his
type,
three
huh?
students,
Well,
his tone sharp
let's see if I can change that. I'm gonna make you both. It's.
Hang in there, Batman! You won't get you love this part.
You're even weaker than you look.
Smash him! You may want to run.
I'm gonna rip out both your hearts.
Oh, nice work. You really held your own just now. I'm impressed.
You can carry him.
Concerned.
This guy
Why haven't you gone back to the camp? Aizawa asked, his eyes narrowing. And who is that kid?
Batman, please, you have to help me. That Quinn woman and her goons are trying to break in here. There's no telling what she'll do to me.
Stay calm, Henry. I'm on my way. Robin, wait here with the infected. I'll go ahead and deal with Harley's men.
Okay? Who? It's Batman. Hey, Batman! Where's your little bird friend? You two have a fight?
Oh, he didn't fly away all upset now, did he?
Oh, what? You want to come in?
He's right. He said he'd show.
Thank God for the gate. For a second there, I thought he was gonna punch through the bar.
Open the gate now!
No problem.
First she said shut the gate, now she wants it open. I think she's gone crazy.
That, dumbass, is why you're not paid to think. It's some kind of bad trick. Show yourself, B-Man, unless you ain't got the guts. Oh, look who it is. Batman's little helper. Looks like he left you all alone.
Nah, he figured I could handle you by myself. He doesn't take you very seriously. Neither do I.
Ooh, he's asking for it.
Oh, think you're funny, huh? Open the gate. For real this time. If you think you're taking him back to the cells, think again. He's got the Joker in him. They all have. That means they're mine. I'm taking them.
Now that would be highly irresponsible of me to allow that to happen.
Batman took Mr. J away from me once already. He ain't gonna do it again. You hear that, Batman? I know you're out there.
Yeah!
Where are you, bat freak?
What, afraid to face us?
How about that? You're a trigger pull away from getting your little bitey brains blown.
No one puts their hands on the boss, lady. Get... Charge the back! Say goodnight. Wait one first, Bat.
Evil woman!
Can't let Harley win. Don't mind if I do.
Yes.
I'm impressed.
What can I say? I'm irresistible.
We need to get back to the cells. You take Albert. I've got Quinn.
Varför ska han ta den lilla tjejen? Varför ska jag ta den lilla tjejen medan jag är egentligen starkare?
Shoto was the first to respond. We were heading back as instructed, but a villain ambushed us and captured Bakugo and Tokoyami. He turned them into marbles, so we chased him here. Shinso added, we got cornered, and then that kid appeared out of nowhere and started fighting the villains. We don't know who he is. Mandalay spoke next, her tone cautious.
Put me down, bad freak.
Robin, prep the cell.
No, no, no!
Don't move, Robin. You killed them, didn't you, Henry?
Oh, Bats, you're so easy. Desperate to see the good in people. Especially when they're bad. Honey! I'm home!
Activating jailbreak protocol.
Oh, I guess we now know who reprogrammed your security. Now, if you would be so kind, go join your friend over there.
Go to hell.
Now.
Nice move, Henry. Your turn, Bats.
Evolution's a funny thing. No matter how many obstacles get in its way, the strongest always survives. Still, you know what they say about evolution? Even amoebas can do it.
What are you doing?
Purifying the gene pool.
Even I don't know which side to root for now.
Goodbye. It's been educational.
I changed my mind. Kill, kill, kill him!
Now that's unexpected. You're gonna be spectacular.
No! Not again!
Right. You're the last Joker. That other cell's for you.
I need to stop Scarecrow. When I'm done, I'm locking myself away.
What if you fail? You'll be too dangerous. I won't be able to stop you.
Oh, no, you are not going to do this!
You need to get in the cell. It's the only choice we have left. I can't let you go. You know that. I'm sorry, Bruce, but it's the only way.
I know, Tim.
I'll stop Scarecrow.
Master Bruce, I'm reading multiple militia forces converging at your location. It's the Arkham Knight. He's found you.
I'll take care of it, Alfred.
Are you sure? There are rather a lot of them.
I said I'll handle it.
You'll be fine.
Of course I will. You trained me.
Security lockdown initiated.
Don't worry about Robin, Batsy. I'm sure he won't die. Well, fairly certain anyway. Hey, I never finished my story about Jason Todd, did I?
He caught them without breaking a sweat. It seems like he controls the forest itself. Tiger nodded, his expression tense. Don't underestimate him. There's something about his presence it's dangerous. He's not just some kid. This is bad, Dobby. Toga shouted as she dodged more vines lashing toward her. More heroes are showing up, and Eraserhead is here. Dobby snarled, burning away the vines that encroached on him with a wave of blue flames. We're retreating, he snapped, pressing a button in his pocket. The Guardian tilted his head slightly, sensing the shift.
Have you
in air
got
as a
something to
swirling purple
tell
portal
the
began
nice
to
man,
materialize
Jason?
behind the villains.
My
His
name
glowing green eyes
is
narrowed.
Jason Todd.
Verdant surged.
Who do you hate?
His voice was calm yet commanding as the ground
Batman.
trembled. Trees
Excellent.
erupted rapidly in a surge,
Of course
like a
you
tsunami
do.
of wood and vines crashing through the dome.
Did you get that,
When the
Bats?
trees settled,
Kid's not
most of the
yours
villains lay
anymore.
unconscious,
He's
tangled in the
mine.
sprawling roots.
Mine,
One villain was missing.
mine. To do
Mr.
with
Congress,
as I wish.
realizing they wouldn't reach the portal in time, made a desperate decision.
Hey,
He dashed
I
to a
never
mountain,
asked.
compressed him into a marble,
What's the
and
big
hurled the marbles in
secret?
his possession into
Who is the
Kurogiri's
big
portal just
bad
before he was
bat?
ensnared by the
His
forest's
name.
vines.
Tell
The
me.
heroes arrived just in time to
course,
see
sir.
the remnants of the purple Kurogiri's portal dissipate.
Never could stand a
Aizawa's sharp
tattletale.
gaze scanned the
That's
scene,
why I like to work
frustrated that he
alone.
couldn't disable
No
the
one to
portal without
spoil
its
the
user
punchline. You should
Meanwhile,
try it
the
sometime.
trees glowed faintly
After
as the
all,
Guardian's power
you've
surged.
seen what
The
happens
forest
when you
seemed
drag
to
your
react to
friends
his
into
every
this
whim.
crazy little game
With
of
a wave of
ours.
his hand, the trees retreated back into the ground, revealing the unconscious forms of Mr. Compress, Toga,
You need to get
and
in the
Twice.
cell.
Vines
It's the
sprouted
only
from
choice
the
we
earth,
have left.
wrapping around the villains and slowly dragging them into the soil. Before the mysterious figure could finish, Shota Aizawa's capture scar flashed out, binding the figure in place. Eyes flashing red with his quirk activated, Aizawa commanded, "Stop. You're under arrest for illegal quirk use." The mysterious figure tilted its head, its glowing green eyes locking onto him. Without a word, its form shifted, melting into a tree before reappearing behind him. "And why is that?" it asked, its voice calm and unbothered. Aizawa turned to face the figure, his eyes wide with surprise. His quirk hadn't worked. "I don't know who you are, but
Look, Bats, I didn't tell you that story for the fun of it. Well, okay, I did. But there's a moral to the fable of the robin and the cloud. Okay, let's try this again.
You need to get in the cell. What the hell are you doing?
The right thing. Trust me.
I've gone crazy. Listen to me. We can help you. You don't need to do this. Alfred. Alfred. You son of a bitch. You cut my communications.
Sir, are you okay? I've lost communication with Robin. Is he all right?
He's fine. Faulty comms unit. I'm looking at it now.
Thank God. With all that's happening, I feared the worst. Speaking of which, the Arkham Knight has ordered a squadron of tanks into the city to lock it down and reassert control. Thankfully, the drone virus you requested is ready for collection.
Thanks, Alfred. Tim, there's something you need to know. Something's happened.
No. Not her. Don't say it.
Barbara's... she's dead. I'm sorry.
Let me out.
I can't. They're targeting everyone close to me. I won't let them get you as well.
Bruce, please. I have to do this.
No.
You son of a bitch! How dare you! You don't get to decide! Get away from me! Go!
Henry Adams, current headmaster of the McCallum Academy, one of Gotham's most prestigious schools.
Hang on a gosh darn minute. If Henry wasn't immune to mad clown disease, then that means there is no cure after all. You had Featherhead slaving away when he could have been saving Barbara.
Before Aizawa could answer, Shinso spoke up urgently.
It was cruel, selfish, and had horrible consequences. Oh, if you only meant it. Now come on. Let's go show Gotham what a real dynamic duo looks like.
The masked trespasser threw some marbles into the portal before he was caught in my force. Too bad the fire user escaped. It turned away, It's totally different.
No, don't tell me he's gone. He's still out there. Please, Batman doesn't retreat. Send reinforcements, find him.
Leaving the group speechless. Aizawa's frustration was evident, a tick mark practically visible on his forehead as he clenched his jaw. Let's head back to the interjected, trying to ease the tension. We'll deal with whoever.
Batman just hit a serpent drone.
I don't think no surprised by close. The backup team should be on the way. They're out not to receive and rescue the stores who were captured.
Upgrade time, upgrade time, upgrade time, upgrade time.
The drone virus overrides the friend or foe identification system of militia drones. An infected drone target other drones.
Nice.
Alfred, the cloudburst. Give me an update.
The Batwing is still conducting scans of the entire city, but there is no sign of it.
Let me know the instant it's detected.
Of course. There are two new situations developing that may require your attention. Firstly, I'm detecting unusual seismic activity on Miagani Island. Also, I thought you should know I've been unable to contact Lucius for some time. Highly unusual behavior for Mr. Fox. A visit to Wayne Tower might be in order, just to make sure nothing untoward has happened. Azrael's back, sir. GCPD choppers reported a burning bat symbol in the Chinatown area.
Serpent down!
Screw this. I'm gone. Batman, he's here. Look out! It's the Bat!
Yes! Jag tror att om man klarar det här och inte gör att han dör,
Challenge
då kommer
me
han
again,
kunna
Batman.
spela som honom.
I am ready.
I think he's cool. As
If you get hit, you fail the challenge. And me.
Keep trying. I will reclaim my honor next time. Go again.
Counter this one, freak. Dodge this.
I apologize for my weakness.
Concentrate.
Again.
Come on, hit me! Make sure you
You're a competent warrior, but one final challenge awaits you. Contact me when you're ready.
Be prepared for my victory when I return.
He's nothing if not persistent, sir. You still don't seem convinced.
Just keep compiling the data, Alfred.
It might interest you to know I've been researching the insignia on Azrael's armor, and it appears to bear the motif of the Sacred Order of Saint-Dumas. The order dates back several hundred years. They have a sworn mission to protect Gotham, but records are scarce, with many speculating their existence was nothing more than a myth.
Good work, Alfred. See what else you can find.
Ja, det är 2 grejer kvar.
Call me crazy, but I think I saw Bruce Wayne earlier tonight.
Part 14, Eurogyre wiped the same glass tumbler for the 9th time, his movements precise and methodical. Across the room, Shigaraki slouched on the couch, the flickering light of the large TV illuminating his haggard face. His fingers twitched restlessly against the controller as he played, muttering curses at the screen. TCH. What's taking those idiots so long to grab that explosive brat?
Maybe Scarecrow's gonna make it rain. It's not like we get a lot of that here.
Va?
Hey, it'd be nice to have the sun come out once in a while, right?
Vad fan sa du? Kiosken? Där var han. Jag såg honom på sidan här. Ja.
There's a friggin' army out there, and they ain't killed them yet.
Hey, Bats. I just found your dreams. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. Parents coming back, boring, Gotham at peace. Yeah, right. Ooh, Talia stuff. Don't mind me, Bats. This might take a while. Oh, bless his heart. I think Riddler's actually got a plan for tonight. A plan? How quaint. Too afraid to improvise, that one. And that's when the fun starts. That's it, baby. We're making one hell of a team. Well, for now, anyway. Until I get bored and format your brain like a dusty old hard drive.
The bat needs to die already. I can't believe no one's taken him out yet. Have you heard about this crazy preacher guy? Is there anywhere left that ain't been looted? I'm getting bored. I'd say this, but I'm getting kind of tired of all this rioting. I nearly got hit by Batman's tank earlier. Two-Face, Penguin, Riddler, screw 'em all. I'm working solo from now on. Scarecrow sure likes his little speeches. You know, I never knew fear was such a rich and complex topic. You know what? Scarecrow, Ivy, this Arkham Knight guy and his giant freaking army, I'm getting out of town. Man, the Bat could crush us in that car tank thing. I ain't heard from Beaks in ages. I think he went all religious or something. That man's actually holding his own against this army. Thought he'd be dead meat for sure. I bet I could take these militia guys. Watch out for the bat. I'm not getting caught like last time. Did you hear about the guy working with Scarecrow? Bad case of bat envy. That man's actually holding his own against this army. I thought he'd be dead meat for sure. Gas mask ain't gonna help. Toxin's too powerful.